Hello, Twitch. We... Little bit of an audio problem right there. Just leave me alone. I totally wasn't connected to the Bluetooth of something mildly. Popping over to Laser Swords and Sorcery tab. There we go. It's actually working the way it's supposed to. And the circus is still muted, so you might want to get whatever you need to scream in my ear out before I unmute you for the, viewing public. Yeah, that is way more disturbing because you're not the person I want to hear talk like that. Fallout 3, nobody liked that. Oh, you know what? At that point, though, I am unmuting the circus. All right. Last time... Okay. I unmute just in time to start coughing. Love that.
Wonderful.
Last time... Last time... You got some new suits. You discovered some things. Two of you did watch a child get absolutely obliterated. Child might be a strong word. He was just really young in his profession.
Young man.
Yeah. So, there's that. The person that did it seems to have just gotten away. Well, I was going to say unscathed, but he was definitely scathed a few times. You've making plans. At this point, you have all actively managed to make it to a tailor shop at the same time. How the fuck you all ended up in the same place at the same time is remarkable. But the tailor is currently in the back.
It's almost like some unseen narrator is controlling our actions.
I think you forgot to pluralize narrator there.
Fair.
Bum bum bum.
I mean, I'm only blaming one of them.
Wait, which one?
You're giving Lore too much credit. But, yeah. You've had some journeys of personal self-discovery, some interesting and sometimes intimate personal moments, whether you intended them to be or not. And it's just been a whole thing getting ready for what has to be a very important to someone sort of party that's happening tonight that you get quite literally were given invitations, and it seems like the sort of thing that technically you could just turn down. Something about the way people have been behaving and talking about it makes you feel like it might not be entirely optional to show up. Yeah.
Oh, while they are in the dress shop, getting their thing going on, Amara would like to, say something to her lovely compatriots. I forgot to tell you guys something, about our friend.
About
you might need to be more specific than... I'm sorry, the who?
The younger one that we met earlier in the day. Try not to say the one guy that died and we ate the body of.
You ate the body of. I didn't have anything to do with that.
I mean, I didn't either. It was Apex.
Are you just the sword?
Are you just in this dress shop saying these words?
No.
Out loud.
She said specifically the, younger friend that we met earlier today.
Yeah, you're being vague, and unfortunately only one person here has any real inclination to understand that vagueness.
Yeah, I'm like, I was not with you. I don't know who you're talking about.
We talked about it.
Turns to Tabula, like, do you understand what I'm saying?
I look at Jekyll and I make a motion of like my head exploding.
Yeah, the
big shrug.
the owner of the gun you were looking into? Of the gun, actually. Sorry.
Yeah, that one. Don't worry, it took me a minute.
Well, apparently, he knows how to do magic.
Well, new.
Well, new, yes.
Also, how do you know?
I don't feel like we should get into that right now.
Do we be talking about any of this while we're here, then?
But I was gonna forget about it, and I'm pretty sure we're going to the party right after this, if I'm not wrong.
No, we're not. It's like the morning, Amara.
Oh, it's the
Sunrise
morning?
was like an hour ago.
Oh, well,
We are this
then
man's
never
first
mind. We can talk about this later. Jeez.
Yes. Most of us don't wait until the last minute to get clothes appropriate for our party.
Hey, kid.
Hmm?
It's just whispering in your brain. You might want to include, if you're bothering to tell them, what kind of magic.
Oh shoot, wasn't it not Amara, but it was
The sword specifically said he had cleric spells. He had been imbued with divine magic, which requires usually at least a demigod.
right. I forgot to mention what kind of magic he had. He
Okay.
had cleric spells.
From... Wait,
Wasn't it?
no.
You
no,
saw the
I
holy
know
symbol.
exactly who from. I saw the symbol.
You did see the symbol, yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, big soul indeed. Got it.
Uh-huh.
Thank you. Relevant.
Uh-huh. Yep. And I think that's it, if there's nothing I'm forgetting.
You're forgetting something, but I don't feel like reminding you because you're not going to pay attention when I talk. Why am I going to bother?
She really wants to argue with the sword right now, but now she's in public in a dress shop.
Also, Amara, you and I, we should practice telepathic communication.
We should. We should. She is gonna try and send a message to her brain to the sword. See if it responds to it.
If it can hear you, it does not currently respond.
Okay. She's all like, well, there's nothing I can remember right now, but I will find out eventually. Because my brain works like that anyway.
I wouldn't say your brain works at all so much as it just kind of rotates until it occasionally locks into place for a function every 10 to 25 minutes.
Thank you.
That was the sword, by the way.
I know. Yes, it is. She doesn't say anything, but she does kind of like flip off the sword is not the best way to put that.
Yeah, no, it's not. DM, it took like an hour for hours to be fitted, right? Or more
Well,
accurately, tabulous.
It did take it's a little less than, but approximately an hour, correct.
Okay. I'm going to find the gentleman owner of the store.
He's behind
And-
that little curtain that's behind the counter.
I'm gonna go up to the counter and say, "Excuse me."
Momentarily, hold on, this is...
No worries. Just asking if we could leave our purchases here for a moment and get breakfast and come back.
You are quite well, hold on, let me get the needles out of my... Stick. Yes, you more than happily do that. It's going to be a bit of work. If the apprentices are back or here when you get back, just don't mind them. I'll let them know that there's customers coming and returning.
Of course. Just wanted to make certain that you
No.
did not need them on hand for their fittings.
No, that's why I have the measurements. That's just not going to fit in the crotch if I put the pocket there.
All right. Well, we will see you in a little bit. Thank you so much.
Quite
I
welcome.
will put Tabula's refit suit and mine. Is there a spot under the counter that I can see?
Yes.
Because I definitely don't want to leave the suit Gion had made for me just kind of out.
What?
So I will put it there.
Okay.
All right, let's get something to eat.
All right.
Let's get out of this poor gentleman's hair.
Yep, absolutely. Especially with the kinds of fucking conversation happening.
Okay, to be fair, she's been very careful as to not say that you.
You have been. I'm so proud of you.
We have been very careful not to yell at the sword. And also say we killed the boy.
To be fair, you did not technically kill him.
True. We did eat him, though.
I was going to say a gunshot for 2d10 plus 3d6 plus 3d4
Oh.
Oh, ew.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
on an automatic crit because he was surprised.
That's
So it was technically
horrible.
more dice than that, but you know.
Fuck.
Yay, assassin and gunslinger levels.
Woohoo!
There's some new math for you, Forge.
Oh no, I already did that math because you just take the sniper levels and then you go from there.
God.
If you want to spice it up, you take cleric levels so you can put vulnerability on them.
Jekyll.
Yep.
Do you have any preferences food-wise?
Not a one.
Really?
Yep.
Nothing that you're craving right now, even?
Not even remotely.
Okay. Amara,
Yes?
do you even eat breakfast?
Great question. Sometimes? I guess?
Alright, coin flip it is.
I will point,
Heads, we go to a stall, and tails, we go to a sit-down place.
I will point
How is
something out to Amara.
Uh-huh.
You do remember that quite specifically, Thindril was waiting for his wife / waiting down in the common area because there would eventually just be breakfast at the guild.
Oh, hey, Sindrin.
Yep. Coin is in hand, ready to flip.
There is free breakfast at the guild.
Sure.
We could do that. Like the poor people we are.
That's fair, but we could also treat ourselves.
I mean, we may want to have something rather light and easy, because I'm sure whatever will be at the party tonight will be quite overindulgent, and if any of us were used to that kind of food, we have definitely not eaten like that in a while. Which I guess is a problem for you flush bags, of course, not me.
That is entirely fair, but I definitely think the heavier breakfast would be the free one at the Adventurers Guild.
True.
Think of the
because they
kind
offer-
of people they are catering to.
Yeah. I mean, we could, because, like, we are adventurers. We are in town right now, but we could act like we're on the road and go see what we could find in the forest.
I don't think it needs to be that light.
You mean
All right,
you
let's
mean
just
the
see-
open plains around town for several miles? The first forest you could get to probably 2 or 3 days to the northwest.
Yeah, that
Oh,
sounds like
God.
exactly what Amara would want to do.
Yeah. She
So-
goes scurry around in plains and find a snake and eat it.
Quick, Syndrin, she's trying to run away.
All right, let's check out the guild hall. Let's see what's there.
By the time you're back, there's definitely more people down in the main common kind of lobby that's down there. There's a handful of people that seem to be turning in paperwork at the reception desk. There is just a giant table along the back wall that's covered with various plates that seem to still just be warm. So either it was just put out or there's some magic about that's keeping it from getting cold or going stale. But you see eggs, rashers of bacon, sausage, bread, butter, some kind of gravy or soup or something that everybody seems to be putting on the eggs and the bread. Worth noting to Jekyll, because you recognize both of them, Amara, you recognize Findril, and you don't recognize the woman who is large enough that she's not in a chair, she's just kind of sitting at the table that he's at having breakfast with him.
That must be his
Has
wife.
she noticed me? Has she noticed me?
Not currently. She is
Oh wait,
very
the game can't be afoot. I know better.
yeah, I was gonna
Both
say
of
she
them
is
I remember-
absolutely
I
head
remember.
over heels.
she is very aggressively consuming what seems to be there's a regular breakfast plate right there that has just breakfast on it, and then there's another plate that's just got a very neatly stacked House of Cards style pyramid of sausage that she is very carefully trying to take pieces off of without knocking over.
She's beautiful.
That's not the problem. She's gonna slap me today, and that's gonna hurt. The game's only funny if I don't get slapped. At least to me.
At current, no, she hasn't noticed you. Her focus is entirely on the sausage house.
Yeah, but I remember that she's not probably in the best mood today. Ah,
you
Bamboo.
you were given that warning.
I was given that warning. Me, the person, Bamboos.
Now it's a question if Jekyll remembers.
I hope Jekyll remembers. It was literally just earlier,
No.
wasn't it?
Because what you don't functionally, what you see is the excitement, and you see that little glint in the fucking eyeball through the mask of just wait, no, I remember. It's the
Okay,
about
good.
to go do the thing, and then remembers and goes, fuck. Today's the day to get slapped. No, thank you.
A few people do look up and mildly wave in your general direction as you enter. It's just obviously the attendant behind the desk at reception will just, if you need anything, feel free to get in line. Breakfast is still here for another hour or two, and there's still plenty.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I'm just giving the passive hand up equivalent of a wave to people who are waving at us that we just do not know who they are.
that moment of God, people know who we are and we don't know them back. Fuck. Oh no.
Yeah. Amara assumes they're waving at someone else, so she doesn't really respond.
Charisma prime stat, charisma dump stat.
Wait,
All right, this looks good. I'm checking with everyone else.
yeah.
I have no issue with this.
No complaints.
I'm sure you don't.
Mister, I'm allowed to eat rusty nails if I really so decide.
There's plenty of iron and oxygen there.
I'll just go eat rocks out back.
Bam.
I have a feeling the saying is actually kicking rocks.
No.
For
And
us
they're
flesh
flapjacks.
yes.
That really,
DM,
huh?
are there flapjacks?
Yes, that really flaps
Okay.
my jack.
That is what Syndrin is doing. It's just Flappin' Jacks.
Cakes. Cakes made in a pan.
Pancakes, one could say.
Yeah.
Whoa now.
And butter, and you find that quote-unquote like gravy slash soup, it smells a lot like some kind of honey.
It doesn't smell meaty.
Nope.
I will pour a little bit,
You cut out
dab that and try it real quick.
Sweet, herby. You might equate it to as the person some kind of weird flavored syrup.
Weird flavored syrup.
Yeah, I don't want to say maple because that's not quite right, but it's definitely some kind of like herby tree sap syrup.
Sure, why not? They'll drizzle a little bit on.
Are you really going outside and eating rocks, Tabula?
No.
No, he's just gonna eat the plate.
Actually, if anything, I'm probably not going to eat because I'm saving room for tonight.
Going on a fast so you can destroy the expensive buffet.
Well, I mean, I only need to eat like what 1/10 of what people normally do, or whatever it is.
You can get
Need
away
to.
with eating more, but realistically, you are correct.
I don't want to feel bloated, so
You don't want to feel bloated and have to, do that nasty process where things get excreted when they're excess.
The robot doesn't like to take shits. Noted. Must be nice.
What, to have a biology that was actually designed?
Yes.
God, why is the make babies hole right next to the outlet, and why is the outlet right next to the bio waste facility? Who put the breathing
designed it?
tube next to the don't shove food down this tube? Who did this?
Why? Why?
Messy cable management.
Why?
Oh God, where's the lie?
But fair. I will question, because there's still a couple empty tables, but there are people all around tables that are more than happy to make space for you guys if you come anywhere near them. So the
I'm
question,
pretty sure we're sticking with our own table that's empty.
that's fair. So Sindrin, you're coughing a squat at an empty table.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Thank you, Dad. God, fuck. Sorry. The cable management meme came around. Sindrin is uncomfortable with the people that are, like, actively being kind of friendlier and trying to be inviting and stuff, and so they cannot imagine how much more awkward the others might feel. Amara and Jekyll.
Fair enough.
You know the beauty of the bird mask? Nobody will ever know.
God damn it. Gathering breakfast, are you actively discussing things at the table? I was just to say, is Amara stopping long enough to think about what's going on around her, or is she just going, adventurers are fine, they can tolerate weird?
That's a great question. Right now, she's still getting breakfast.
Eggs, sausage, bacon. The sausage is a little low for some reason.
Weird.
Can't imagine why.
She's gonna get some flapjacks and some bacon. Looking at that weird syrup and going, nope.
Oh yeah, I'll make that sandwich.
Jekyll take toast. Jekyll put egg on toast. Jekyll put syrup on egg toast. Put another toast on top.
Getting some
Sandwich.
eggs.
Bacon?
Sitting down. She's
No
all
bacon.
like, you know what? We're not going to
Wow.
discuss the boy that Apex ate until after breakfast when we're in our room.
Reasonable.
Then I can go.
You said that very intently, and my brain was just like, She might have said that internal monologue thought out loud.
No.
Okay. Other than people occasionally waving, saying hi, and any of them that bother to get up, like really making a point of waving or saying hello if they pass by your table, it's just like eating in a crowded diner for the most part, where people somehow know you. So, it's breakfast. It's all delicious. I wouldn't call it, insane. It's just notably a solid 7 out of 10. Whoever cooked it either knew what they were doing or, again, probably had magical help.
Jekyll will lightly mumble something about wishing of having peanut butter.
Do you, roll me percentile dice, Forge?
Oh, why you make me do this? Why? Why?
Use the W word.
Why?
There's a little bowl full of, creamy peanut butter on the table next to you.
Peanut butter. Put it on the sandwich.
Syndrin,
Yeah.
peanut butter just apparated at your table.
Yeah, that's concerning mildly.
Mildly concerning.
That's what I'm hearing, is I didn't notice the peanut butter apparate, but there's now peanut butter at the table, which means there's now peanut butter on my sandwich. Delicious.
Did they have peanut butter over there?
No, I would have grabbed it.
No, that wasn't.
Oh.
Hmm.
Jekyll?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get the peanut butter?
It was on the table.
Tabula,
Yeah?
are you missing any hit points or spell slots or anything currently?
No?
Okay.
Because
We,
we
fucking
rested
shouldn't be.
Yeah. We've had an evening.
Would you go ahead and gain 7 temporary hit points?
Sure.
Oh, fucking, I know it's happening.
I do too. Oh no.
I don't.
I am also lost.
Oh.
What is currently happening?
How concerned should I be?
You notice that you're healthier.
Unconcerned at the moment, honestly.
There's no external thing that happens that would tip anybody off to the fact that happened, other than you just feel a little more, robust and resilient all of a sudden.
Hmm.
Unless someone's going to point out that there's a problem here, Jekyll will continue to eat the peanut butter, egg, and syrup sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
I not pointing out a problem. Just
Just
that it
saying.
wasn't there.
You know, that's fair.
Someone somewhere decided you deserve peanut butter.
I don't know who. That's probably concerning. But, that's future Jekyll's problem. Right now, I have peanut butter.
Okay. Otherwise, breakfast is uneventful. About the time you're done eating, Findrel's going to come wandering by. Just lean over. It's like, so this is the rest of them.
Yeah. They were over getting alterations.
Oh, was this the person you were with before you fell from the sky, Jekyll?
Yes, one of many.
I'm going to stand
guess
up
one
and
of
offer
you
to
guys
shake his
was it.
hand, because that's only the right thing to do.
Reaches out and takes your hand and does the, shake. And I have to double check, because I know exactly who this person is as, personality-wise. Do you in any capacity, squeeze, or is it just a handshake?
It's not a power play. Also, I'm dainty. I got a strength of 9.
Okay.
My handshake is, polite. I'm not trying anything, but I am unfortunately naturally limp-wristed.
It's just the check, because knowing that that's the case, his response is nearly as soft as your own.
Matching energy, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Don't shake hands with Tabula.
I mean, I have wait. Actually, so I have low strength. However,
Yeah.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Since I am a warlock, I'm a spellblade. Since I'm whatever the term is,
Hexblade.
hexblade. Thank you. I can do charisma to damage. Does that mean if I'm wearing knuckle dusters, I can give somebody a death grip with my hand?
I would argue that in certain situations, especially something like where you have a grip of someone already and you're squeezing them for damage, I might allow charisma to apply as the modifier instead of strength. In like specific sorts of situations, but maybe.
In theory. Damn.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Note to self: Tabula wants reverse knuckle dusters. They are not for hitting; they are crushing hands.
I
Pleasure
think
to
it's
make your
off.
acquaintance, sir. I'm Sindrin. This is my brother Tabula, and our friend Amara.
I've actually already met Amara. She's quite the
Oh.
character.
That is accurate.
Findril Veles. She service. And the hat kind of does the flourish and comes down as he braces it on his chest and does the lean forward. He doesn't lean too far forward because I should point out this guy's like 5'4". And he is not generally going to allow himself to look up at anyone more than he has to.
Can I double check the spelling of especially the last name?
Velis.
Oh, okay. It's not, wait, did you say Elis?
Velis.
Okay, alright. I was seeing if it fit the naming conventions,
Nope.
and it does not.
I might introduce you to my lovely wife. And this is the point at which, because he turns and you can finally really see his collar, you see the little gold badge. She's a little bit preoccupied right now, and you can see she's about halfway through the sausage tower.
Can I see her badge?
Yeah, you can, because she's wearing fairly light clothing, and I don't mean that in a weight sense. I mean that in a barbarian sense.
Oh, gotcha.
She's got a necklace that the badge hangs off of, and it is a glittery kind of rainbow silver material that you recognize as platinum.
Oh,
I'm led to believe that you all are responsible for the, not just banishment, but death of an archfiend.
that is in fact the story going around, yes.
Impressive, even... You know what? Impressive. Pleasure. I'm certain this won't be the last time we see each other.
I genuinely hope not.
He's just gonna kind of shake his head. You really just have no idea what subtext is, do you, kid?
Not a one, or I choose to ignore it. You'll never know. Egg sandwich.
I know writers who use subtext and they're all cowards.
Is that tabula out loud?
No, I'm not saying
No.
out loud.
Okay.
That would have been so good.
Subtext is for bottoms.
Have you seen his wife?
We use Dom text here.
Oh. I will just perception check, because it's just one of those things for anybody that's paying attention to him as he leaves.
Ooh, perception.
No
check.
reason not to. It's okay, not much better.
Jesus. Jesus! Jesus!
We all
No
suck.
one is paying any attention whatsoever.
We all saw a big lady and our
I
brains
am
turned
I
off.
am still in awe at the sausage tower.
He's gonna walk up to the table, and you can tell he says something, but you can't hear it. At which point she just kind of looks up. Not like angry, but definitely kind of a grump, like, but sigh, picks the whole tower up and kind of squishes the sausages together so that she's holding onto them and proceeds to be eating them as they're walking away from the table.
Oh.
You will notice that there was only because it disappears, will you notice that there was a subtle tension in the tables that were near that one that just kind of finally goes and breathes out.
I don't think I really processed that one of them was a platinum.
She was.
Yes.
Yes, she was. How did you know them, Jekyll? Was it just through the guild, or?
Yeah, for the most part.
She does not seem to be elaborating.
I mean,
Yeah, no, she's not.
You got the answer you needed. If you wanted subtext, go talk to the bottom that just walked away. Don't you want from me?
God.
Love that. That was perfect. Breakfast is otherwise uneventful. You got food, you eat it. Amara avoided the syrup. She does not likely have sticky fingers.
Huh?
Or any more sticky than they are usually.
I did not hear you. What?
Why are
You,
your
you didn't
fingers usually
interact with the
sticky?
syrup.
Oh,
But
no.
you do steal things, so you have sticky fingers regardless.
I do indeed.
Amara
So,
just
not
taking
usually.
shit.
Sometimes. Not mostly.
But you've eaten. Are you going immediately back to check on your clothing, knowing that you probably have
How much time has passed, realistically?
30, 40 minutes?
Probably not. Is there anything that we should do this morning? Looking at my party members?
I've already gone and bought all the equipment I need.
No local branch of Archaeologist Guild,
And-
which means no local thing for that. Nope, not that I can think of.
And I know Amara got
Uh,
armor 2.
I do. Didn't you have someone you want to talk to, Sindrin?
Someone?
Yeah. Wasn't it... He was at, like, the top floor of this building or something? He
What?
just wasn't there that day?
What's his name that we met yesterday?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I am supposed to be alerted when he comes around. I haven't been alerted, so Sindrin's gonna just assume that he's not here, honestly.
Fair enough.
Now, irony of ironies. There is someone that comes down the stairs, not wearing a badge from upstairs. He's gonna look around. He's gonna run up to the counter. Definitely on the younger side, not quite child, but very much like young adult. Asks questions of the attendant, who's going to immediately point at your table.
Oh, Amara, what did you do?
I didn't do nothing.
Not a single thing, at least since I've been awake.
Young man
Yeah,
comes.
I've been with her the whole time.
That's not
Like a
true,
buddy.
but you were with someone the whole time, at least.
You had adult supervision.
He has no accountability for her.
You might be weirdly surprised about what he's willing to take accountability for.
Looks at the sword, looks at Jekyll.
Fair.
There's a young boy standing at your table in the time it takes you to have this interaction, wearing guild colors and everything. Just, hello.
Hi.
I-
Did you need one of us?
Well, I was told a member of your group had asked to be notified if Master Silvaris was taking like appointments or guests.
Yep, that would be me.
Okay. Well, he's currently available in the study he's occupying on the 4th floor.
Wonderful. Let's see. I look at the others. I really don't think this is going to take, longer than the time it would take for him to fit the clothes. But if you all need to do anything, I will meet you there if I don't see you here.
Fair enough.
Sounds good.
I will go up and head in that direction.
4th floor of 5, you're looking at a bunch of doors that all look like they have little plaques that can be inserted into them and removed. Most of them are currently empty.
Apologies, I forgot something on the way to the stairs.
Okay.
Sorry. I'm going to ask the attendant if some of the breakfast food could please be sent up to our room.
I
Just
can,
like a little bit of everything.
I can make sure that happens, sir.
Thank you.
And he's going to immediately go start collecting a plate.
I take care of my alternate reality wife, I swear. But yeah, no, 4th to 5th floor.
So 4th floor of 5.
4th floor.
All the
Gotcha.
big landing, several doors in like the 8 cardinal directions from the center that the stairs come out of. Most of the doors don't have a plaque on them, and it looks like these plaques are designed to be removed. Currently, there is one that has the title of Takoria just etched into it, that it's on one of the doors.
That's definitely the one, so I'm going to go straight over there. And give a knock.
You can hear a voice that says, "Come in," from the other side of the door.
I will do so.
You are immediately struck with the pungent aroma of some kind of tea. Like,
Yep.
violently spearmint in here.
Oh, that kind of tea. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was thinking earthy.
No, there's
Yeah,
definitely some dirt to it, but this is like really heavy blackened tea and spearmint kind of like, whew. And whoever made it made a big pot of it and has boiled it effectively because it has steamed the whole room.
Trying to not breathe too much of that in. Because it smells like tea. It could also not be tea.
There is a gentleman in here. Long pointed ears, blonde hair, all sorts of bright orange colors, golden jewelry, like golden rings on his ears. And he's sitting across the room from a woman that's in the room with him, who strikes you as like your brain recognizes this person, but not because you know them, just because you've seen them at a distance and seen pictures of them all over the place.
Oh?
Older, and I don't mean like elderly, but like mid-40s human woman, just starting to gray kind of in her black hair, really fine black clothing, strings of pearls everywhere that all have decoration on them that look kind of like eyes.
Like eyes? Okay.
Yep. Almost every one of the pearls on her strings has a decoration that makes it look like some kind of creature's eyeball.
Different creatures?
Yep.
Like for each of the pearls? Okay, interesting.
And they both have a cup of tea in front of them. You can tell she has looked around the corner of her chair and is just kind of staring.
I'm going to give a polite bow like I would have in school.
Mm-hmm.
Professor Silvaris, thank you for seeing me.
Quite. We were just finishing up an interesting conversation. Miss... Well, I shouldn't say miss. Professor Malaz, if you would allow me the opportunity. Sindrin Esticiel, or of House Esticiel. I forget how the moniker is given through adoption in that culture. Miss Professor Adira Malaz, I am so sorry. I'm not good at formalities. She just kind of waves. Etiquette is for people who have time to waste. And even if you can see the future, I don't particularly like wasting the time between now and then. Pleasure, Sindrin. I was just on my way out. I was just finishing my tea.
Of course, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, ma'am.
History check at advantage, honestly.
At advantage, okay.
It could just be a raw intelligence check, because it's just Sindrin trying to remember a whole...
Well, they're 15.
Sindrin.
Uh-huh.
And it kind of, you catch it as it's leaving your mouth, the pleasure to meet you, that you have met this person at least once, just in gentle passing, because that's the dean of the Divination College.
Oh, I did call it. That was not a track I was particularly good at or on.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Which is why it's like, you've been in the room with her as a class was introduced to her. Personal introduction, probably not. Yeah, no. She's gonna nod. It's like... It is striking, admittedly.
Ma'am?
Indaris had warned me that you looked just like a prize student that had passed through our halls several years ago. I'd never taken the time to find out for myself. She's just kind of stare directly at you. In that really intense sort of way.
I apologize if the resemblance is uncanny.
You know, it's strange. I had heard he'd had a brother that died when they were very young.
Did he?
Supposedly. Supposedly, as the story goes, the boy died in an accident that young Lorien blamed himself for. It was his motivation to be a profound and prodigious magister and soldier. At least that's what he told everyone.
Didn't you say it was when they were very young?
Yes.
An odd boy indeed, then.
Something about the profound impact of loss on children. Though we'll not get into my belief or disbelief about things that I am told sometimes. Curious indeed. Well, thank you, Barris. It was wonderful tea, as always. He's gonna kind of nod. You have that, note of he can tell he's fucked up a couple times, and this is someone that is technically his superior. So he's got that, nod, yep. Trying very hard not to irritate this person that has some sway over my boss. She's standing up and dusting herself off and walking towards the door that you're still kind of halfway standing in.
I am immediately stepping out of the way.
Now, gets just past you and kind of turns and extends her hand. It really was a pleasure, and if you have an opportunity at some point, I would like to discuss something.
Certainly. Certainly. I will do the polite thing and take her hand for a moment, and then Yeah, she's making Syndrin think of fucking things about Lorien.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw. This is not a memory.
Oh.
This is a
Yeah.
spell cast.
Yeah, no, I recognize this one. I have it. Dirty 20.
Damn. Oh, damn. Now, you have a brief flash of, like, thoughts and memories rolling kind of, like, backwards. Memories that you're not certain you've always keyed onto or held onto. It's almost like somebody has put your entire life for the last few years since you woke up on, several hundred days a minute. Just whoosh. Until that moment where you remember waking up. And it's just dark and cold, and there's something scratching at the back of your head before there is a distinct kind of static zzz. And she kind of very discreetly tries to pull her hand away to not share the fact that she has been zapped as well.
I keep her hand.
Like you're not letting go.
I'm not letting go. Because
Okay.
I know exactly what just transpired. Because that shit's on my spell list.
Is it? Are you certain?
I'm mildly certain.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm pretty sure I've used it on Amara. I would be happy to share details, ma'am.
Her eyes are black. They weren't before. Like, she's not here currently.
I glance at Barris and see if he is.
He is staring intently and definitely has the look of, like, something isn't quite right here. At which point she is going to exhale, and you can kind of see the darkness fade from the eyes. Just
I let go at that point.
Curious indeed.
Aren't we all?
Apologies, young magister. That offer still stands if you're willing to take it. And she's looking at her hand like it's a snake that might bite her.
I might have to give it some thought.
Understandable. Have a fine afternoon. And she's turning and making for the stairs a little faster than she was before.
I will close the door.
Barris looks at the door where she just was, looks at you, looks at the door. I'm gonna guess that didn't go any way like either of you thought it was going to.
That would be unfortunately on the mark, Professor. And I will step over to where he is seated. There is just the chair she was in, or are there other chairs?
There are a handful of, like, high-back chairs here seated around a large pot that seems to have the steam coming out of it.
I'll take a different one.
Hmm?
Slightly out of deference and slightly out of distance.
Fuck that old bitch's chair. I was told you were interested in meeting me for one reason or another.
Yes, it was my understanding that you were researching the recent breach that we had handled.
Yes, its rate of energy expenditure, its expansion, don't match what should be fundamentally possible. We went from a portal that fundamentally could handle a handful of gels of energy to one that could handle a reading that, from all intents and purposes, from the divinations and what equipment we have could power a city in the span of minutes. It was as if creation itself hiccuped and a wound opened.
Oh, whoops. I
Someone
hate
rolled
accidentally pressing F11. Yes, I did in fact roll a thing.
Huh? Okay. You got
I see.
sent out ass.
I did. Unfortunately, I rolled high, so keeping that one to myself. I see. I wanted to speak with you about it, partly because of the first-hand experience that my party had in witnessing the creation of that rift.
I would have gotten to questioning you at some point, but I'm still parsing through survey data, divination reports, and a scar on the time that flows through there that required the skills of truly a master diviner to unwind.
Hence, the dean's presence. Understandable.
Correct.
I thought it pressing to bring this to you myself, since it seemed, more than seemed, it was purposefully manipulated.
Oh?
I don't exactly, none of us know exactly by what, but we do know that whatever did it, however it did it, messed with the intention of someone that we are currently after.
Okay. So you know it was anomalous interference, and he's reaching for a journal, and the quill has appeared in his hand. He's just writing. Phenomena, anything you noticed from the portal itself, distortions of the air, color, minute things, any changes to wildlife, and he's scribble, has immediately
Purple.
dropped purple. Any and all kind of facade of like the professional or like, hey, I'm in a situation of nope. He is now just like, oh, question time. Okay, he's gonna run
Purple,
through just
kind of electrical or light.
okay. Rolls out that can't be that anomalous interference from outside. Sounds, feelings, anything, vibrations.
Do I remember any of those?
Not really.
As a player, I don't. I just kind of remember just the
It's
light and the
such
color.
a little thing, and it gets overshadowed by kind of what immediately followed it.
Mhm.
Intelligence check or history check if you're proficient in history.
I'm not. So either one's going to be the same. 18 though.
Fucking look at you go. Apparently you remember things today. It was the sound of fabric tearing as the portals got split open.
I do remember his sound, actually. It was completely overshadowed by everything else for obvious reasons, but it sounded like fabric tearing.
Squish. Well, that's more than I had this morning. It's more than I've had since. Okay. That's.
Actually, DM, can I actually use minor illusion to kind of replicate what I saw? Because I don't remember if I can do sight and sound. Let me check at the same time. Sound or image. Okay. So, but yeah, is it possible for me to make like a small replica of what I saw using minor illusion?
Yes. Also, realistically, you can replicate the sound by just casting it again.
Yeah, no, this is true because it's Not concentration, yeah. So I'll try and overlay that, actually.
Okay. I'm using frantic scribbles. Okay. That doesn't line up with any of the theories we've had going so far. This reeks not of magecraft, but of some sort of divine intervention. Which means that's not what we've been
sounds right.
looking for. We've been scratching it off as the press of a powerful mage. That's what we thought we were dealing with. Oh. Well, you've given me a direction to go, and that's more than I had this morning, like I said. I just don't like the direction. Snaps the journal closed.
I promise you I do not like it any more than you do.
That's fair. Did you notice anything odd about the Archdevil itself? I know you don't have personal experience with the creature, but anything that stood out?
I remember one of my compatriots mentioning that the word it called out was freedom.
Journal
And
pops back open. Scribble, scribble.
All of us found it odd that he seemed single-mindedly bent on Velisade. Didn't stop to, or in his stride, there was no destruction that sowed in any direction until we engaged.
Okay. Freedom. Reaches into the bag, pulls out another journal. Oh, I hate that.
Oh?
He's kind of looking at his notes from the last couple pages that he's been scribbling while you've been talking, looking at his journal. And you can see the spine of the journal because he's got one in one hand, one in the other right now, kind of like registering back and forth. Because the spine of the one he pulled out is it says, a treatise on cults and cultists.
Do I see any recognizable symbols from where I'm sitting?
Perception check.
Oh, come on, please make a perception check. Make this man's life. Fuck.
Okay.
I don't think this is... no, you know what? I'll pop a d6.
I believe in you.
I'll make it an 11?
10 is enough to note it. There are a handful of weird symbols on the front cover of the book that are associated with cults and cultists. And one of them sticks out in your brain kind of really heavily. For some reason, not tied to the last week and a half of your life. It just is something that's embedded in your brain and won't go.
Oh.
Because it's the image of a shattered shackle on a sunlit background.
Right. Oh god, oh shit. I don't have it in my notes, so I don't think I was there when the cult was actually named. I'm going to point that one out.
Mm-hmm.
Professor?
Yes.
That one.
The Final Dawn, yeah.
I am not saying that they were responsible for Callister's circumstance, but they're related to what I'm working on. What can you tell me about them?
There were rumors that they existed before, but all our evidence points to the fact that they didn't exist until shortly after the end of the last war. Supposedly their god was released by the explosion of energy that caused the burgeoning.
Right,
Calls
the force tree between here and Valus Heights.
Yeah. Calls himself the Breaker of Chains and the Lord of the Abyss and a few other things. Supposedly some god of demons, which is ironic considering nobody's seen a true demon in ever that I'm aware of. But the cosmology and genealogy and everything that goes along with fiends isn't my area of expertise. Well, sort of. It's a different... Okay. Rewinding. Supposedly, this demon god lore appeared during the burgeoning, during the end of the last war, and has been promising people freedom, truth, all sorts of things. Their name comes from the sun will finally dawn on a day where no one is in chains. It's a quote that several of them said before being captured or killed or killing themselves. That's a real big reason why we don't have a lot of information. They have what you might call a suicidal tendency.
Syndrin cannot help the gentlest of nods of confirmation.
But as far as we knew, this was just some upjumped cultist or archfiend. If he or his followers is capable of affecting something like this, which
This is purely positing here, but I believe they tried and got overshadowed by this divine intervention that you're speaking of.
Well, there's plenty of gods that would have a reason to fuck with a cult leader that was claiming to be a deity. None of them fit the sundering nature of what happened, though. Or at least the MO of what they summoned to cause the plans to go awry. Because feasibly, Atlan or his clergy might have had something to say about it, but their efforts would have been to close the portal immediately and smite the fool who opened it. Not to tear it open and make it worse. Well, I have new things to think about and a new path to follow. Admittedly, your information has been most helpful. I have to say, several people might have given me the impression while you were a student that you wouldn't amount to much, but it would seem Master Indaris was indeed correct.
I'm glad to prove him so.
Truly. Was there anything else that you could drop haphazardly into my lap while I begin researching?
Not anything that comes to my mind at this time. Thank you so much for your time today.
Quite welcome. Thank you for your assistance.
If you need anything else from myself or my party, please just let us know.
I will not hesitate. You may see and or hear more of me in the coming weeks. Okay. I'm glad I brewed the big pot of tea.
Needs that wakey juice.
No, he needs that keep himself calm because he's fidgeting over a problem he can't solve juice.
God. mood.
Lovely DM.
Mhm.
Where are we right now? I kind of
Far-
spaced out a little bit.
As far as I'm aware, you, Jekyll, and Tabula are still at the breakfast table, potentially yapping about anything
Okay.
while this is going on.
Okay. Then we'll just wait until Syndrome gets down here, because I remembered what Amara forgot.
That's fair. Syndrome's only gone probably 20, 25 minutes. If that.
Okay. When he gets down, hey, you want to continue that lovely conversation we were having up in our room?
What? Sure.
Great. I would prefer it if I could just tell everyone at once. Come on, guys.
Okay. We're all just getting pushed up the stairs by a buff elf.
Well,
Buff.
not too buff, actually. She has more dexterity than
Buffer than us.
True, yeah.
Only not buffer than Jekyll.
I'd say buffer than you, maybe.
Flawless.
Oh. As soon as that door closes with my lovely friends and allies inside, I go, so that thing I lovely did not forget, only forget because I do listen, is, his, when Apex ate him, the flavor that he was tasting not only was praised, but he also found out what kind of god it was, like the mantle.
How the fuck does he know that?
Don't ask, I don't know. He's probably eaten a lot of things in his day.
Listen, at a certain point, you get good at identifying whose flavor you're munching.
You're not
He's
wrong.
connoisseur.
What did he say?
He said, once you've eaten plenty of things, because he's been around for a while, he's kind of old.
I'd imagine.
You get good at discerning what flavor of what you're munching.
Okay, yeah.
Now, his spells came from the god of freedom. Or at least the mantle of it.
Fuck.
I take it that's a name you know?
It's falling in place with some certain ideas. While I was talking to Professor Silvaris, I was also able to get some information about our cult, the Cult of the Final Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
That profile fits with their probably more than supposed god that sprang up at the same time the burgeoning happened.
The burgeoning?
The jungle?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Where you're from?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
You're starting to
Jungle
question
before I
that now,
moved
too.
Well, we moved there when we were small. Before that, I was in, like, a dark wooden cave, I think. Anyway, don't worry about it. Continue.
Yeah, okay. But the profile of the leader of the cult, the one that is their attributed god, is Breaker of Chains, Lord of the Abyss, etc. And even in textbooks, he's called Lore.
Okay.
If he's able to provide divine magic to followers, then he is farther along than we thought. He's not just an asshole with a spell book anymore.
Was he ever really?
Probably not. It's not for a while.
There is ironically, a knock, knock, knock on your door.
Who is it?
Guild business, sir. I have a message I was told to deliver to your party.
Looks a little confused. Goes over and answers the door.
Same page from earlier.
No, hello, son.
Cues you into the fact that there is, in fact, a plate on your table.
Oh, it's still there?
Yep.
Okay. I was expecting her to get that.
Mm-hmm. I was told to deliver this message and not to read it quite specifically.
I see. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
May I ask from whom?
The Guildmaster, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Quite. And he's gonna nod, wave, bow, whoop, back downstairs.
I close the door promptly, and I am opening it as I am bringing it back to the table.
Dear Lore and Peace, please do not forget to check in with the receptionist for an update to your badges as well as vouchers for, as well as your payment and additional vouchers for the job you completed.
Oh.
I sometimes forget we named ourselves the Lore and Peace, and it gives me a giggle every time.
It really does. Well, if the food hasn't been picked at, then that means she's still asleep. Okay,
Sidrin.
let's say, well, yes?
Sindrin. This is
Yes.
something you noticed earlier and probably glossed over because you were just kind of, there was stuff
Possibly.
going on. Her door is open and there's no one in that room.
Mild to moderate alarm. Are the other doors open?
Any of them that were left open before, yes. Like, the doors are in the same state they were before. Her door was open and she was gone when you came out and left to go get your suit dealt with.
Oh, fuck.
Panique.
Amara?
Yeah?
Did you see Gabby go anywhere?
From my knowledge, when she got out, all the doors were still closed, yeah?
Yep.
I didn't see her, but her door was closed.
So it's between you going down and me going down. There's no windows, right? No actual windows here?
No.
Okay. Damn it. Alright, let's get this handled. The Guildmaster business, not...
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, how are you handling it? What are you doing?
Yeah, Amara gave him that look. Like, just so you know.
I see you, bud.
Alright.
So, downstairs.
Go to the receptionist.
Downstairs. Woo!
Hey, it's just late enough in the day at this point that there's not directly a line of people that were standing there waiting for the receptionist to appear in the morning. Not that there's not someone manning the table, like the reception desk in general, but they will only take emergency business before a certain hour of the day.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same woman you remember before, kind of short, dirty brown hair, freckles. Pretty sure human, maybe a little of something not human, but if it is, it's very faint or like some great-great-grandparent. Just kind of looking up. Howdy, folks. I was told
Good morning,
to be expecting
Seppi.
you. Yep. I was
And
told I
yes,
should.
just
Yeah.
the letter. Sorry.
Yep. No, you're fine. I'm used to repeating myself, admittedly. If you could hand me your badges, that's the easiest part to deal with.
Do so.
Here you are.
Gets out the hammer. Whack. 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 And every time she does, you can see it kind of hits the badge. It squishes out ever so slightly, and just kind of in that same kind of whack, it flashes and turns a little silver color. I love doing that. I love you, Magic-Hammer. Now, that's the easy part. That's quick. It's done with. You will need to kind of hold on to them for a little bit and make sure that they take to you. But that's why we go through the ritual of binding them the first time. Try not to lose them, obviously. Always, that goes without saying. You seem quite capable, especially because I only gave those to you, a week ago?
It's been a couple weeks.
Something like that. It kind of pushes past the normal procedure. The fact that, you know what, we're not even going to get into the normal procedure. I'm just figuring that I can throw the regular rulebook out the window when it comes to the four of you at this point. Well, the three of you. What happened to your other friend?
He's gone.
Oh. Like, in a way you couldn't bring him back if you had a friendly priest gone? Or just like you've got his remains in a sack somewhere and you're saving up money?
The first
He's
one.
very gone.
Ooh. Okay.
Awkward.
Like, I know not everybody is used to the idea that death might not be a finality. I just figured I'd check, make sure. New adventurers don't necessarily realize that if you can find a powerful enough divine friend, you might be able to fix death a couple times. So he's fully just... I can mark him as KIA, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's just extra sad. I will ask that question after we're done with the paperwork, because I don't want upsetness and hurt feelings potentially to get in the way of anything else. We're just going to make sure each of you get paid before I put my foot in my mouth. Here, she's pulling out a giant sack and a set of these 4 little scripts of paper. Monetary remunerance, there's only so much we can do when there wasn't an official job board request, but the guildmaster is pulling this out of his own coffers, apparently. As well as cashing in favors for these, and she's going to set them down on the counter. I don't personally know what their worth or their value is directly. You would have to take them to the menagerie down the road and see what they are. Or if you have an opportunity to talk to Guildmaster Zephyr, he may be able to clarify it more. I was just told to make sure that this came with the large sack of gold and platinum. And there's one for each of you. And that the owner of the menagerie would know what they were worth or help accommodate your use of this reward. I'm assuming it's some sort of coupon to some effect to the one person in town who exclusively deals in magical items and equipment.
I thought that name sounded familiar. All right. Thank you very much.
Quite. I have to ask, he was killed in action. Do you still want... this was done ahead of time based on the precept that you would be kind of splitting your payment evenly for jobs, because that's something you seemed to kind of incline towards. So a portion was set aside that was supposed to go from his portion of whatever came of this to a family.
You can take it from mine.
Okay. And she's gonna hold the little bag that she was kind of holding on to in her lap. Set that down. The other question in the foot in my mouth question, just I have to ask. I would be kind of concerned. Have any of you told that family or those two very nice girls that keep coming to check and see if he's come back yet?
No. No, we haven't.
Okay. Would you like the guild to handle that?
I think it is only right that we do it.
That's fair. I will keep that in mind, and I will make sure that those people that have access to the records and information about such things don't reveal that information until we are aware that it is safe to share it then. I suppose, really good stories obviously start with a tragedy. I hope it goes up from here. That's just... Well, now I've made myself sad. Was there anything else you needed from the guild today? Oh, wait. I am incorrect. There was something. Master Zephyr did say that he wanted a moment to speak with your group before the festivities this evening at some point. He should be in his office on the top floor of the building most of the rest of the day.
I will ask my companions if we should just get that out of the way now.
He did mention it might be wise to have what you were wearing to the party with you when you did.
Never mind. We will take care of that business when we've taken care of the rest of the business then.
Okay. Yeah, best of luck. And congratulations on your promotion.
Thank you. So DM, what did we get?
The sack contains open my notes right here. The sack contains 1,800 gold pieces and 800 platinum pieces.
Oh god.
Fuck.
It is exclusively gold and platinum.
Alright. I believe we'll divvy that at a later time.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Alright guys. Do we want to go rip the band-aid off?
To the tiny children saying, "Hey, your dad got possessed by a demon god."
No, we tell them that he died. And we tell him that he died a good man.
Okay, but here's the thing. If we fix him, it will be more awkward.
No, it won't.
Then
going,
we'll make
yeah.
him deal with it by himself.
All right, this is the price of us bringing you back. You have to tell your kids what happened.
You're still
Lie to them or
alive.
not, this is your problem.
Oh wow! I see how it is. Fuck Kellen. Ooh. Not like your choice in the fucking matter. or
Fuck
anything.
you,
Fucking
Forge,
motherfucker.
and your fucking adorable family.
Poor fucking bastard already lost his kids once. Fucking make him do it again.
No. Your kids lost you this time.
I mean,
Yeah,
both
kids
times
lost you
technically by
twice
that
now.
logic.
Oh, damn. Spicy. Well, are you headed that direction? The question has been posed by poor Sindrin, who seems very anxious.
I mean, Jekyll's just kind of here awkwardly. I don't.
Yeah,
this is
Jekyll
y'all's
has no
business.
stake in
I'm just. I'm like, I don't know.
Wait, no.
Tabby?
Jekyll has no investment in it. Jekyll could do it fine.
Jack,
I'm not
Bust in
having
with
my
bird mask.
fucking
Ayo, your dad's
daughter
dead.
do this.
Or are you just gonna save that sad moment for a later date?
Tabula, shall we?
Yeah.
I figure we get it out of the way now, and then we get to go magic shopping as a fucking treat to fucking wipe the tears.
Alright, let's go crush some Children's Day.
Yeah.
Day? It's gonna crush their whole everything.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
most definitely. Are we sure we
Dude,
can't
if
just
we
wait
get there
to
and we
fix it?
find out that they saw Dad like yesterday, I'm gonna just scream.
Oh, you're on your way then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Across town? Hey, town is conveniently laid out in an easy way, and Kellen gave you the address, because there are rings to the city that are labeled with names that are all alphabetical leading out, and then those central spokes that are labeled numbers. So if you just go to functionally Street 7, ring, F, all the way out there on the main roads and main rings around the city, you get close enough to where he was going. It's not like it's super hard to find where he told you to go. Oh, I saw someone's notes pop up and I was like, what's somebody noting? It's just treasure. I see.
Yeah,
I
I'm
see.
being responsible.
You take notes on treasure, but I'm giving you shit, I promise.
I have. I'll have you know, I have 6 pages of notes on my Google Doc.
Here, Google, what? How dare you let the world know what's between Tabula's legs like that?
What? No, it's the fucking. I'm doxing lore.
Oh, that's horrifying. That implies it's a flash drive.
Time for the lore traversy.
Yeah, he lives
mean,
at
you kinda
877 in your friend's brain all the time forever now.
Yeah. 877 in what was his name?
5309.
Wow! What was his name?
It was literally spoken less than 5 minutes ago, Amara.
No,
Goddamn.
I'm just bad
Oh.
at memory.
We have laughs here.
Kellen's-
Kellen, I know his name.
Kellen somewhere trapped in the back of his own mind while Lord pilots his body like a meat mech. I feel like I need to go find and slap him hard. It's like, give it time, I'll give us the opportunity.
Fuck. No.
You make it there. It's worth noting. There is a poorer district and kind of what people refer to as the slums in this city. And slums might be a stretch unless you're directly comparing it to the really nice parts of the city, because even in the quote-unquote slums, all the houses are put together. They're not falling apart. They're upkept. there's not like trash and filth on the street, and even the spaces where you can kind of see beggars, they at least have spaces carved out for them where people aren't like throwing garbage on them. This is just very obviously like the poor part of town, not necessarily like a shithole.
Unless you're Alia.
Again, comparing it to the very nice part of the city directly. But it's...
I mean...
it is a small hut that was the address that he'd shared with at least you, Syndrin, I believe.
I believe... Because I want to say someone went with him.
Yeah. Oh, you were correct.
Did someone?
No,
No?
you're right. No one did.
No?
Yeah,
Okay.
no, y'all just
Great.
happened to run
No,
into
he
me out
didn't
and
allow
about.
us to.
Yeah, he wanted to be
okay, hold
alone
on.
for that one because he wasn't
Hold
certain
on.
he was actually going to chicken
Right.
out or not.
Think of it less like he wanted to be alone for that one, and more, homie didn't take the time to let anyone know and just sprinted his dumb ass over.
That's fair. House.
Sure.
It's
That's fair. We're just going to retrospectively assume either he shared it or Sappy gave you the address because she has it.
I am very, very happy that I have a high deception score.
Mm-hmm. At least one of you does.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't doubt it if Tabula does too.
The door is currently open and you can hear someone shuffling about inside. But it is the early morning of the day, and if you remember correctly, there's a good chance only one person is currently in the building. Like, just shot in the dark.
I'm gonna knock on the door frame.
Because the last time you saw him with the two girls, they were wearing, like, apprentice uniforms that were covered in soaps and stuff.
Good, we get to shuffle the burden onto their adoptive mom.
No, you don't, because the person that comes to the door is probably about a 17 or 18-year-old blonde.
Oh, it's
Girl.
the older girl.
Oh,
It's
hey!
the older
Because
girl.
we have seen them, because they were at the guild
You have.
hall.
Oh,
So this is the older of the two girls, yes?
no, this is the
No.
the adopted mother's biological child.
Yeah,
Oh, right.
the one that
Mhm.
didn't really trust him.
Didn't expect to see you all so soon. I heard there was a big party in the city.
Yeah, we're trying to get ready for it, but there's plenty of time in the day.
Is
Are Kellen's kids around?
No, they're with Mum at work. I'm currently have a break from my apprenticeship because the shop's closed down for a few weeks.
I've
So-
closed down for a few weeks.
Yes, I don't know why. I was just given the opportunity to take some time off, and I've been working around the house and getting some stuff ready and getting some affairs in order before I go back. Supposedly we're coming up on a busy season. Was there something I could help you with? I'm just gonna do.
It might be best if we speak with them directly.
Oh, she does. She is slightly perceptive. Is there some reason Kellen's not with you?
It's about Kellen.
Did something happen?
Miss, I think it best if they found out first.
And now we just go.
Or- All of you together.
Hashtag intelligence check.
Damn, she's a smart cookie.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's rat bastard.
They won't be back yet for several hours. They just left. If you were peculiarly quick, you might catch up to them before they actually get started to work. And you can tell she looks frustrated and upset. Like some information is processing, and she is very much doing the puzzle pieces fitting together in a way that you're probably hoping she wasn't.
Can you tell us where they work? That's not information that we were given.
They work with the wash house with Mom doing as launderers. People pay quite a bit of good coin to not have to handle their own chores.
Yeah. I can imagine. Sorry for interrupting your busy work here.
Yeah. She's kind of doing that thing that people that are at least still close to being children and are still very young kind of do, where she's kind of picking at the skin under her fingernails. I kind of want to say thanks for stopping by, but if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna just, she's kind of leaning back into the door and gonna start to push it closed.
I'm just gonna let it happen. And we'll head down the way.
Yeah. Another full ring in towards. Are you headed towards the laundry house?
Yeah.
Okay. You will get to the laundry house. There's a line of people already. Obviously, there are some people here who seem to be carrying their own stuff, but a lot of this seems to be servants that are dropping off baskets from whatever households that they work at. And there is room that you could just go in to talk to someone if there seems to be an attendant at whatever this primary room is. But it looks like you might be standing in line for at least a few minutes. Are you just gonna park yourselves in line?
While keeping an eye out for the three in question. So I don't remember if we've met if we've seen the lady or if that was just Kellen.
Kellen's the only one that has met her directly. You are correct.
Okay.
You've met the daughter before, because she was there with the girls the last time.
Yeah, we've definitely met the daughters. I just wasn't sure if we had seen the lady taking care of them.
15 minutes worth of people checking in their baskets, getting their little scripts that are like, I come back, I return this, at the end of the day to get the basket that matches it, hand over silvers or in some cases gold pieces.
Shit.
There's a gentleman at the counter. You don't look like you're carrying laundry. You also don't look like the sort of people that usually come get laundry done. Is there something I can help you with?
We're looking for a woman and two girls that were coming into work today. We have news for them regarding a family member.
Oh, is this something I can take a note for, or is this something you need to speak to someone for? It might
This is something we have to tell them directly.
Oh, I will see what I can do. Give me just a few moments. It may be some time before they have a break to take.
I will give him 5 gold pieces.
I will go
Expedite that,
see if I
please.
can find them.
Thank you.
Just Jesus Christ.
Important business. I understand. Do this more often.
Please do this more
and-
often.
Double checking the numbers that I was given for that we were given for the payment. That's already deducted.
That's already
what was
had
going
a
to the
chunk of
thing.
it taken out of it for them. Yes.
Okay,
Do we have that with us right now?
that money or the chunk being given to them. That's being sent to them by the guild.
Okay.
I do have a really funny thing to point out about this.
Oh no.
You guys know that he is possessed, and there's a chance he will physically walk back, and y'all are still telling him his fucking, like, telling these kids that their dad's dead.
Yeah, that's why
The plan right now is
gonna
we're telling them that we believe he's dead,
That's fair. I was just,
which is arguably worse.
yeah, that's it. Like it just, Jackal has no reason to point that out. Me, the person, is just like, y'all know that body's still moving around. You can just say, hey, we had to take different stuff. He won't, if you see us, he's not with us no more.
Well,
We literally don't know when he's coming back.
No, I
If
know.
he's coming back.
Correct, but at least if you say, hey, this is the logic, it's not, hey, your dad's dead, we think.
I know. I told you what my intention was.
That's fair.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
It's
I
just
have a
fucking me up a
feeling.
little bit.
Yeah.
I'm over here like, what the fuck you mean? He made an active deal? Not that you would know, but
Yeah, no, we wouldn't. Exactly.
it's fucking me up.
But we do know he's possessed and moving around. So are we still gonna go, your dad's dead?
I literally said what I was going to say.
No, I say it's not that. It's just that.
Right, we think he's dead.
Yes. We have no idea where he is. We have no idea when he's coming back. If he's coming back. We believe he may be dead. Like-
Oh, that's so much worse.
I know!
He got abducted by a villain. Now,
Fucking
If
wild.
you see him, call a priest.
technically, I think his body counts as a priest at this point.
No, stop.
Or be more specific about which priest you're calling.
Fine, we'll call the Ghostbusters.
That's a fucking wild ass take, and I'm totally here for it.
So the priests of Khan.
You know, technically.
Somebody call the ambulance.
That's the priests of someone else, but okay.
I know, it made me think of them.
A few minutes later, very, very large, kind of burly lady and two girls, age 11, 12, 10, 12, definitely the younger side, comes like, we were told it was kind of an emergency, that you needed to deliver a message. And they're both kind of like bright-eyed, like, arms of their shirts rolled up, covered in like soap suds, just like, ha.
This should be a private conversation.
Looks around. You know what? Okay. Come on. Just moving with them. Follow me.
Following. /follow mom.
Target, right click, follow. She's gonna lead you down a hallway to what feels like an oversized closet. There's enough room that you can comfortably fit the 6 people worth of people. The girls only count as half a person for space reasons.
Yep, they're
It's
on
a
each
little-
other's shoulders.
It's a little cramped, but this is about as much privacy as we're going to get. They are both looking at y'all expectantly.
Oh.
So they're 10, 11. How
They're
like
both in the 10 to
should
12
I
range.
take a knee here?
They're the taller of the two of them tops out at about barely 4 foot. So
Yeah. Okay, I'm taking a knee here.
Is there enough space to take a knee?
I'm making space to take a knee.
it's a little cramped, but you can make it work.
Like, feasibly, Jekyll does not need to be in here either.
That's fair.
Jekyll
went
do
outside.
not know these people.
Guard the door.
Yeah.
Quit looking like the specter of death in that mask.
Oh god, that's fair.
Yeah.
At least the rest of the outfit doesn't look like the fucking Grim Reaper. I am like lightly colored otherwise.
Okay. I have some sad news. Unfortunately, Kellen is gone right now. We don't know where he is. And as far as the guild is concerned, he may have passed on.
Now, the older of the two of them very much immediately gets what you're saying. Has that kind of look like, oh. The younger of the two was like, where'd he pass to? Just kind of looking at you expectantly, and that definite look of like doesn't understand why everybody seems to kind of be somber and sad.
He may have passed to a place that you won't be able to see him for a very long time.
Okay. Where's, like... Is it because it's expensive? Because he said he was sending money.
He is sending money. The guild is sending some right now, possibly. Sometime today. That
Okay.
will still be happening. We're going to make sure that your dad keeps his promise.
Okay, then why is everybody so sad? And you can see your sister reel back like that, like, I just kind of want to punch my sister.
Because we're not sure that he's safe. And we really want him to be. So we're worried about him.
Oh. I mean, he said his job wasn't safe, but... I think I'm missing something. Just gonna look up. It's like, Ophelia, what am I? Why are you crying? Mom is standing behind them, just kind of flabbergasted, with that little touch of like, fuck, I knew I didn't trust that man. Just
I am trying to give Mom an expression that shows like this is kind of an earnest situation. He didn't run off or anything.
there's just not a better way to describe that look, because it's not like, oh, I blame him. It's like, fuck, I knew I couldn't trust a man.
Fair enough.
It's not necessarily. It's more angry than like, ugh. Perhaps it's best.
Go ahead.
Perhaps it's best. I can explain what they mean after we're done with work, sweetheart. I don't think it's something that you lot seem equipped to handle explaining.
Particularly.
I'm sorry for dropping this on you, ma'am.
I suppose I'd rather know than not.
We are hoping to do everything that we can.
You do that.
And as I mentioned, the donations are going to continue even
Nice.
while he's missing.
Well, that's pleasant to know. It wasn't really my primary concern.
I didn't think so. Just more so I guess an apology. And a continued thanks on his behalf.
I'm still not sure why everybody's so thunk. Ow! She hit me. She'll get scolded for it later. Come on. We have work we have to finish.
I'm going to pause Mom for a moment, and I want to try and discreetly whisper a message to her
Okay.
that if she sees him, to let the guild know.
She's definitely this is functionally use of deception because you're trying to pass a message. Would you roll that?
Absolutely.
You're trying to keep. Okay, that's enough to keep
Just
either
a
of the
13.
girls from hearing. Realistically, or there's only one of them that would be paying enough attention, anyways. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
You can't fool children.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll pop a fucking D6 on that, but no, that ain't gonna do shit.
You could always pop your inspiration.
No. Not to contest a nat 20. I'm not. That's happening.
she'll just kind of nod. She definitely gives you a queer sort of look, like she's suddenly intimately aware, like, oh, there's more going on than I thought. I will keep that in mind.
I hope work goes by smoothly, if nothing else.
Well, for at least one of us it will, and she looks at Aurelia just kind of, then looks at Ophelia just like, yeah, today is going to be a day. Among many, hopefully. Wish you the best, adventurers, but you'll excuse me if I decide that I don't particularly like spending time around people who do your job right now.
Of course. I am definitely not stopping her from leaving at this point.
Oh yeah. They're following, and the two girls are definitely doing that silent, like, kind of argue back and forth about something that they're trying very much not to let Mom know that they're arguing, because they're pretty sure she'll turn around and kind of like smack them upside the head. Just, you catch a chitter of, why'd you hit me? Sindrin.
Yeah.
You don't need a perception check, and no one in your party needs a perception check to notice that Ophelia, as they are leaving, turns and glares just absolute daggers at you.
Yeah.
And she mouths something at you. Doesn't say it, but definitely like the lip ready kind of like lips move without saying a word.
Can I read lips? Can anyone?
You can attempt to, even if you don't have an ability that specifically gives it to you. It's a perception check and then an intelligence check at disadvantage. If you don't explicitly have an
Jesus.
ability that gives it to you.
Fair enough. You said perception, regular, and
Just-
intelligence
yep,
disadvantage?
Perception, you're looking at a DC 6, and then you're
Oh,
looking
well, I
at
got 11 there.
a DC 10 intelligence check.
At disadvantage, that's a tall ask for me, unfortunately. Never mind, 17. And that's Ophelia, right?
That is, yeah, the older of the two of them. I wish he'd never met you. Followed shortly by, I wish it was you instead of him. Before she turns and continues following Mom.
Okay.
Deception, you say?
Yeah.
What are you? Who are you deceiving? Are you lying to yourself?
People. People around me. That's a poker face roll.
Hmm. Now,
Can I contest that, please? Pretty please?
Like, I'm not gonna say no.
it's an
Fucking-
insight check.
No.
Okay.
Huh. Sindrin is looking very stone-facey right now. Oh.
Yes, I just got back.
Haha, timing.
I am very sorry about that.
Oh, that is okay.
Real life happens. Did you have the headset or an ear set in so that you could still hear what was happening?
No. I'm sorry.
Fudgicles. They have delivered the news. One of the daughters doesn't understand, and one of them is taking it very poorly.
Yeah. Angry kind of poorly.
Oh, fun.
And
Yeah.
she mouthed something kind of specific to Sindrin. Now, Tapia, the girl's walking away, and you can feel the universe slowing down, almost like everything's suddenly enveloped in jelly. Like swimming through thick, viscous stuff, as if everything is starting to slowly come to a halt. Because you can feel magic crackling in the air.
That's not good.
That's not good at all.
And shortly, because you can feel it on you too, like your perception is slowly expanding. And there is a subtle flash, little wisp of purple smoke in the air before you feel everything stop, stutter for a second, and then start again. And you know those temporary hit points you got earlier?
Mm-hmm.
They kind of... they're still there. In fact, they might be part of your max hit points right now. You feel juiced up all of a sudden.
Oh no. She used the word wish.
Nothing else seems to have changed around you currently.
I am going to quickly excuse myself from this place, just in case.
And nobody else seems to have noticed that weird little dilation.
Nope, I'm leaving.
The three of you, Tabula seems to be leaving in a hurry all of a sudden.
Following?
Yeah.
Apparently we're going. Ho-ho.
Thank you for coming in. It was very nice to meet you folks. Yeah, at the counter.
Yeah,
Please
not
come back.
saying anything.
Please come back as soon as possible.
Please.
Okay, and right there we are going to take a very brief intermission / break. Try very hard. Get water. Pee. No more than 15, preferably 10 minutes, guys. We will return.
Violent 30-minute
time.
piss. Got it.
I hadn't muted everything yet, so you just said that to the universe. Have fun with it. We'll be back,
Good.
guys. Hey, we are returning to the fun zone. Well, fun for somebody at least.
Well, now that we're done talking to those dumb kids, time to go to a party.
Right? Look,
Ooh.
I
speaking
feel
of
kind of
which,
bad for saying that.
speaking of which, Amara's gonna go like, hey, can we just call sick and not go to a party right now?
No.
Something about crushing little girls, hopes and dreams kind of kills the party vibe.
It's a good thing we've got several hours to go then, huh?
Yeah, you could crush so many more children's spirits between then and now.
Is that Apex?
Yes, absolutely.
It wasn't until you asked, in which case then it was.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, it just feels like something Apex would say, though.
Like, you could hurt so many more children between then and now, kid. Like,
She kind of coughs, but kind of hits her place where she kind of keeps her sword. Not touching the blade, but with a cloth.
just punching the hilt. Ow, right in the
Pretty
tip.
much.
But yeah, you the three of you can follow Tabula as Tabula hurries the fuck out of that laundromat.
Tabla, are you okay?
I don't know.
What happened? Because I know you're not getting this way over some bad news to a couple girls.
I don't know what happened. Everything seemed to slow down, then something happened.
Something?
Yes, something.
Any... what did it feel like?
I mean, it felt good, right?
Oh yeah, it definitely felt like somebody injected you with the good shit.
Felt empowering.
Why does everything that feels good be bad?
That's why you can have a
Generally,
little
'cause it's
murder. It's okay
unexpected.
as a treat.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but something did.
Okay. If that's all we know, then it sounds like that this is something we need to just keep an eye on, try and find out what maybe causes it. Did you notice anything unusual when it started?
No, it just everything seemed to slow down, and I felt something, and then there was a flicker of smoke, and then
Of smoke?
yes, a little flicker of purple smoke.
Purple
Tapula?
smoke. Fucking gods.
Didn't you say that's what happens with your friend? The one without the shirt.
There are so many immediately
Tabula
identical
is going to
characters.
mutter off a very long stream of Versian profanity.
Sindred flinches because they do understand the words.
Fuck, damn, ass, shit, cock, damn it, God, fuck, just
Jekyll's nodding sagely. Yes, silent string.
She doesn't understand. She's
All
like,
right.
"Oh, that's a lot of angry words." Okay.
So we will try to address that when we can, then.
Yeah, she is most
Hopefully
definitely
get some
trying.
answers if it's in his best interest.
Wait, does he know when you say his name or something?
Let's not
Probably.
test that.
Yeah.
There are some beings that are.
I mean,
Yeah.
the one time I tried to invoke him, he was aware that I tried something.
Okay. So let's just stay with the shirtless one for now. Anywho,
I don't even
There's
want to think of him like that.
so many identifiable characteristics about that character, and you went with the shirtless one. Okay.
Mr. Speedo.
Mr. Speedo, Purple Lad, Purple Haze, even.
There's a
Leopard
no, that
print
one's
Kerrigan heels.
leopard print Kerrigan heels.
the fucker.
The fucker,
fucker.
not the pig fuckers. The fucker.
Oh, I love that he has left such a lasting impression.
Yeah. Somebody's gotta.
Oh, where are you headed to next, folks? Whose dreams are you crushing in the afternoon?
Magic items, please?
So store owners.
So what I'm hearing is Sindrin's really into retail therapy.
This is an over-the-table question, sir.
I'm not gonna say no. Jekyll's just being dragged along at this point. Y'all got some business you're clearly very much taking care of.
So, at that party, you know how hard she is going. O'Reilly's.
Oh, that's not the one
You
I
know
was going
how
for, but go ahead.
hard
Yeah, it's magic. You're right.
she's
Yeah, there
gonna
we go.
market that one. What was it? The hand mace or something.
Oh, you mean the flail?
The
Quest
flail.
flail.
How hard she's gonna market that flail at that party? Like, oh my god.
Perfect.
I don't know, maybe she'll mark it down a little more.
So headed to the menagerie.
Menage a trois.
Big,
Nope.
gaudy pink building. Listen, you
What do
gotta
you mean,
find
no?
2 other willing people for it.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't think you'll find them here.
Inside, Halfling's currently running the counter. You can see all sorts of like potions, ammunition. There's a few things actually out. You can tell a majority of this building is behind the wall, behind the counter that person's manning. Probably devoted to storage, but there is definitely stuff that you can just peruse in the forms of potions. It seems like basic enchanted equipment, some various, like in the +1 longsword, dagger, short sword kind of stuff that's just out.
I'm gonna look around because the first time that Sindrin's been in here. I am specifically looking for anything for spellcasters.
Scrolls, potions. There's a few rings and cases that have little labels on them. Handful of jewels in a case labeled ion stones that has a very big lock on it.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh.
Iron stones, that's fucking wild. I suppose the other thing that we should figure out is how, like, how much these vouchers are worth.
Can I find the counters? Can I help you folks? You at least look like you belong here.
Yeah, we were just received these vouchers for here.
Oh, I was told to. Metal Man, got it. I wasn't paying too much attention. It's usually not that busy. I don't have to think too hard about my job. Sorry about that. If I parsed it a little faster, I might have realized. How can I be of service today?
Well, we were just wondering how... Oh, more than wondering, how much, like, these are worth? Like, what they are good for here?
Those are something that my boss writ for Guildmaster Zephyr, I'd imagine. He keeps a back pocket full of them just in case. Well, a lot of things. They're worth, well, depends on how much you can negotiate them for, but on average, they're worth, and he's going to go through a list of weird little numbers and trinkets and things. They amount to the fact that if they have it, they're worth at least a rare magical item.
Oh.
God damn.
Or potentially
Yeah, no, that's...
more if you're like cashing it in for like a pile of potions and scrolls and stuff.
That's still quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty sick nasty.
It also, in the vein of technically, strictly mechanically speaking, if you're asking for something, it means they are more likely to have it, in the vein of they can probably reach out and try and find it.
Oh, okay.
So if you're asking for something that's not just immediately in my list of things that are in their little storage shed, then there's still a chance that they can just get one. Because again, this is a person who deals in magical equipment and goodies, which means they know the people that might have it.
Anybody have anything first that they would want to get?
They are also the sort of thing that you are capable of holding onto and bringing back here at some point.
This is also fair. Like, this is also the kind of stuff I'm going to point out to my party members that includes, like magic belts and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Is potentially coverable by this.
Oh, no, that's fair. It doesn't stop the brain cell from being like, oh.
Fair enough.
I mean, I've already attuned to, like, 3 now?
Mm-hmm. You can attune to 1 plus your proficiency bonus.
So... Yeah, I think I'm done. I can't attune to any more.
You can also swap, outside of the one that you just can't unattune from, you can choose to unattune from one and attune to a different one over the course of the short or long rest.
Yeah, you can change what you're attuned to. What are you attuned to other than Apex?
The hair tie that you gave me, that's in my hair right now.
Gotcha,
it
yeah,
allows me to...
lifting thing.
Yeah. Oh wait, I think that's the only one actually, so... Oh wait, no, breathy necklace.
Yeah. And even
if
the
necklace of adaptation.
When your proficiency bonus goes up, you do gain an extra attunement slot.
Is my proficiency go?
It has
Next
not
level.
when it does.
Okay.
Next level.
Proficiency? Yeah, braces are lovely. Anyway.
What was I doing? I was doing something good.
Honestly, that could be a jingle of a show, and I would watch it.
That's fair. It was my brain trying to remember what the fuck it was doing.
I know.
Let me see if I can send this to the DM.
Sending me things in my poor little inbox?
I mean, I already did that, but you wouldn't
Sounds so
answer. 'Cause- I mean, Jekyll has a very specific question, but would wait until, other people are done looking through whatever's in there.
I'm all for letting Jekyll interact first, honestly.
Ask me a question, madam.
Very specifically, Jekyll is waiting till everyone else is done.
Okay.
That is intentional.
She's gonna take all of the potions.
No, not even remotely. Although, I guess by that logic, DM, while I'm waiting to...
store owner.
No. We save that for bad interactions, not good ones. Jackal's gonna look through to see if there's anything of the Versian proclivity, as it were. And that means, like, for what's out in display, period.
Yeah. Looking for anything that's like Magitech equipment, or specifically that would have like the Versian trait.
Yep.
Okay. Doop doop doop. Doop 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 doop. Where's the thing? Do they have Magitech shit right now? Oh, yeah. There is a sword that's made of that white metal, and it has a socket in its crossguard that looks like it would fit an energy crystal in it. It's definitely too refined for it to be like a standard piece of Magitech.
I have a question for you.
Shoot.
For who?
The lovely DM. That white metal,
Mm-hmm.
is that the same as what I think it is?
What do you think it is?
The portal. Well, the
Oh,
door.
what the stuff that was on the other side of the gate?
Oh,
No, the door.
it is a similar
door.
material, yes.
Oh, the door, right? Your thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Man, is it rude to cast Identify in a magic shop?
Infinitely.
That's fucked up, because I want to know what this is without someone lying to me.
Wow. Well, you think they
Yeah,
would get very far lying to their customers that can spend enough money to move fucking governments?
Yes, for the specific purpose of the fact that this is not current magic tech, this is old, which means someone very much would have reason to lie to me about its value. Actually, by that logic, hey DM, I'm gonna ask the all-important question. Would this be considered something I would know the value of inherently with the archaeologist background?
Certainly, I haven't read the archaeologist background in a hot fucking minute.
Basically, is this considered, yes, I'm aware that it's something that can be used modernly, but is it something that would be considered a relic of a bygone era?
Yes.
I will go, okay. It means I know what the fuck I'm looking at without having to actually put magic. That's good. That's nice. Now I gotta go find the fucking background to prove that I'm not up my own ass about this.
Or you could just be up your own ass about it.
I could be, but I try not to be.
That's quitter talk.
That.
Oh, I could just... I can determine the monetary value.
So, as a magical item,
ruins.
like, barring any enchantment that it might have, as just a piece of Magitech that should function consistently and not potentially explode in your hand, it's probably worth a few thousand gold pieces at the minimum.
Okay, then the question becomes at that point, do I find anything wrong with it through basic inspection? I'm not going to try to tear it apart. That's fucked up.
It's not. It's in a case, which means it's not something you could physically handle.
Oh shit! Damn it.
It's expensive enough that it gets a little display case that has a lock on it.
That's
Gets
fair.
Skyrimmed.
Yeah, that's fair, and I'm definitely not willing to fucking cheat it open. Well, if no one else is asking the person anything, so what's up with this one?
Apparently it's an enchanted piece of Magitech that somebody found exploring a set of ruins. They lost their good sword arm and decided that they were going to sell it and retire.
That seems pretty reasonable. Know anything about anything other than it's that? Other than what it's made of?
Why is the fucking... Hello, computer. Quit having an aneurysm, please. It's got an enchantment... Well, sorry. It's got an enchantment on it, and then it's got a second enchantment that helps reduce the drain it puts on energy crystals and increase their output.
I assume that's a fancy way of saying it's a +1 sword with an additional Magitech trait on it?
Yerp. It's a +1 sword that consumes half the charges and increases the damage die of its Magitech traits.
Mildly unfortunate. Y'all just have better swords at this point.
Do they? Well, one of them does.
I'm like, sure, one of you does. I'm pretty sure Tabula got an upgrade at some point. I could be crazy on that.
Tab just has the magic ring, but the actual, like, packed weapon, they can pact with weapon.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I just have the ring as my only magical item.
Well, then I guess by that logic, other than pointing it out to Tabula, Jekyll doesn't have much interest. It'd be different if it
Is
was.
this the place that had that flail bot, by the way?
Yeah.
Yes.
So there is a +2 item that is on discount here.
Yup.
Or +2 weapon.
Not wrong. Jekyll has no interest in flails.
Fair
That
enough.
doesn't have.
I
the
don't know
throne
how
property.
Magitech properties work, so...
Put in crystal, get additional effect is the basic version. It depends item to item.
Yeah.
For weapons, for the most part, you activate them with a bonus action, and they stay active, consuming energy till they run out or you turn them off.
Amargus is incredibly interested in this, so she's gonna end up going over to Jekyll and going like, "Hey, can you explain to me a bit more about that? Like, so you said that that's like magic tech. Can you explain to me more about how that works? Is it just weapons, or?"
No, but generally what you'll find out and about or in a magic shop will be weapons for the most part.
Armor, occasionally some
Yeah, that's
utility equipment.
Well, how do they work? How were they built? What did they use?
that is a question that is too long to answer in the current place we are in.
I am willing to wait.
It also requires
You
a
are
mild
willing to
PhD.
wait. You are willing to be told, hey, guess what? You're not finding out in this building. Past that, I will actively pull the sword out, or not out, but I will point the sword out to Tabular, as it were.
Tabular.
Could make a decent sword if you do not have something better.
I don't.
Out of curiosity, you have the sword. Do you have any of the crystals?
I do. One of them comes with it. We're not... Oh. Horrid, and I actually have a contract with the Wondermaker's Guild to operate the machine that can recharge them, if you've got one that can take being recharged.
Noted.
That was a bitch and a half to get for the shop, but, worth it.
I believe it. They only hand out a couple of those yearly, I've noticed.
Yup. Well, not just for monetary reasons, also people kept blowing themselves up.
Yeah. Thinks of the amount of reports I had to file that was dumbass at dumbass store blew this one up, and I have to tell fucking Malachi fucking about like, hey, they blew another one up.
Screaming, throws a wrench out the side of the fucking window.
Reasonable. But also, damn it, I have to go get the wrench.
And I hope it didn't kill someone on the way down.
Literally.
Now, if y'all have any pertinent or personal interests, I can go through the catalog, I can double check, I can reach out and try and find some stuff for you. Otherwise, you're welcome to peruse to your heart's content.
This is the part where I looked through magic items for a different character, and then didn't actually do that for any other ones.
Well, it's fair. It is something that's kind of dropped into your lap. You do not have to use those coupons immediately.
Oh, I definitely am inclined to sit on this one. I won't lie to you.
Indeed, so am I.
Mind you, if someone is going for something that a second coupon would help with, I would not be opposed to just being like, absolutely.
Unless someone feels like getting a certain flail.
That said, Syndrin, that thing you sent me, are you inquiring about it?
About both, mostly.
Both? You sent me a second
I
one?
sent you another one.
Oh, shit.
Especially since one of those is, funny.
I mean, that is something that they have. That one I know for certain. The +1 variant.
Yeah. Gonna fucking inquire about the two of them then, for sure.
Well. God damn it, Rain. what is... Oh, god damn it.
The name is Syndrin.
No, that opened in the wrong window and was covering up the display of the map on stream. I have to roll the dice, because one of those they don't necessarily guaranteedly have, but they do have the magical tattoos. 1d200,
1d200.
They do have one of those tattoo pens.
Okay. And the other item?
The vial? Oh yeah, no, that is an uncommon item. If he does not have it, especially with the additional resource of knowing he is operating one of the coupons, he could get it.
Inquiring about how much is this vial worth normally?
You know, you'd think I would have had the little price sheet open.
Maybe. It seems like we're not the only ones that weren't prepared for magic item shopping.
I did kind of figure you might shit on the coupons and think about what you were looking for a little bit longer than you know.
Hey, to be fair, Tab and Amara just got fucking... They're not magical items, but they did just get some shopping.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I'm kind of locked in that weird space where I need magical items specifically.
Yeah, and Syndrin deserves some retail therapy.
Some retail therapy. Fuck.
You'd normally be looking at the vial about 6,000 gold pieces.
Oh, God. Ah, that's probably...
The tattoo is more.
Yeah, no, I know that. It definitely is. But that's still just...
with a spell storing?
Nope.
Wow.
Because spell storing tattoos are actually not a thing in 5e.
Yes, they are?
No, they're spell scroll tattoos, which is different.
I think you might be just wrong. I love you, but that sounds flat incorrect.
Yeah, once the spell ends, the tattoo vanishes from your skin. It is a spell scroll.
Oh, it
with
is a spell
set
scroll.
DC and
Interesting.
modifier. Yep. That is why they are a lot less rarity. No, that's not the one I'm looking at. I'm looking at a barrier tattoo. Because bumping myself up to AC 17 just at the cost of a single attunement slot seems pretty nice.
You're looking at the medium one.
Yes. But alternatively, I could just help my own spells.
Not wrong.
I might have to sit on them for right now too, unfortunately, fuck.
Till you make a decision.
No. We're gonna have to think on these.
Khajiit has wares if you have coins.
We technically have coins.
Yeah, we have coins. I don't... Yeah, not getting both. That's 100% for certain, and I can't decide between one and the other right now, so we're just gonna sit on it.
Maybe you could talk to Amara. She's pretty good at making decisions now.
No, she's fucking not. And if she was gonna vote for one, she would vote for the vial, knowing what I have to put into it.
Choose the vial. Well, I mean, she has a vial.
It's not a magic vial.
True. No, but she has a vial filled with that stuff. Not your stuff, but similar stuff.
Fucking God!
Oof.
Oh, that's still not a magic item.
Oh, true.
maybe we should just go get our outfits and go talk to Zephyr.
To be fair, if you ask, she'd be willing to give you your coupon for her coupon so you can get both.
Don't say those things. You need magic items too.
Yeah. But she can't
She has a couple
right now.
This
I
is
have
true.
like 3. Yeah. I have many.
What do you guys think? AC or spell buffs?
Living longer, hitting harder.
Yeah, it's a hard decision.
I think living longer better, because living longer means get to a point where hit harder anyways.
Or
This is true.
if you hit them hard enough, they can't hurt you before they're dead.
That's a wonderful thought process when your HP and AC aren't in fact paper.
Yeah, I am
When your
AC
AC
12
and
with a cloak of
HP
protection.
are sometimes the same number.
Yep. Also, actively,
Honestly, if I got the barrier tattoo, I would give the cloak to, like, Tabula, I think.
Even odds?
Even odds.
You know,
Are-
flip a
What did
coin
you
about it.
roll?
Cards. Even. But I forgot to assign them as always.
Yeah,
so
you did.
never mind.
How'd I know?
Oh, I do that too often. Continue.
Alright. This abjurative tattoo seems like a good idea.
Okay.
Yay, tattoos.
If you would be so kind as to pass me that coupon so I can let my boss know someone redeemed
Of
them.
course, absolutely. And I hand it over.
Is this one of those things you're going to want in a box, take home, or are you just going to be carrying it in your pocket until it apparates in a way that you can use it?
I think just put it in a box right now. I'd rather not appear at the deferens with a new random tattoo. That takes some explaining.
I mean, you can put it on your back.
Live a little.
I was going to say
I
the
don't know
reality
the
is,
shape
sir,
of this tattoo.
the reality is, sir, you're an adventurer. I'm pretty sure you can explain away any weirdness in your appearance or behavior by saying as much. I'm not sure if you've
Really?
noticed my non-reaction to anything going on in the shop today.
All right. Yep. Put it in my pocket.
He's gonna go get it. It's in a small little piece of like wrapped parchment paper, and he's like, "Here," takes the coupon, and it's just a long needle that seems to be kind of like full of ink that won't come out of it.
Oh god, the attunement process on these is actually weird. I like we're just gonna fucking Okay.
Raw dog it.
Yeah, so Tabula is going to stage whisper to Amara. Considering the suit Syndrome got, I don't think the tattoo being on his back would actually keep them from noticing.
Oh, he got a new suit?
Fucking god.
Because again, you guys haven't shown me Jekyll that yet.
Oh, the cool thing is that the tattoo resembles liquid metal.
The
Oh,
funnier
neat.
thing is that Syndrome being concerned about someone seeing it means Syndrome seems to think there's a reason to take the suit off.
Oh. And then Amara will
Syndrin
stage
also
whisper-
believes the DM is cruel enough to just put it on their hand or face.
No.
Amara will also
on
stage
top of your
whisper
head under your head.
to Tabula. It looks like he has a fun night plan, that's for sure.
Oh my god, I can hear you.
That's the idea.
As soon as I leave the shop, like literally leave the door, she is near Jekyll going, so. No longer in the building.
Oh, you thought that was something I was going to discuss in public? Oh, that's hilarious. No.
Pretty please. Pretty please.
Yes, because I totally want anyone in earshot knowing that I know things I probably shouldn't know. Yes, that's what I want to do.
Fine.
Hey, Jekyll,
yeah.
Jekyll. Maybe don't even say that sentence the fuck out loud, if you would.
Listen, I have to. I have to give the dog the small bone, or it will actively dig for the big one.
Fair.
Oh,
Just-
it
Oh, that's a
was
weird
so-
sentence.
Listen. It's internal thought. Thank God. Unlike Apex, I can do that in my brain.
that's because yours lives in your brain.
I am aware, and that's the beauty of it.
She's like, all right, fine. If you would please tell me about it when we get to the room, I would appreciate it.
Absolutely, I will bore you to tears once we're done.
Headed back
Don't
to the tailors.
Yep, heading back to Garrett's.
Yeah.
All right.
Jekyll is so ready to make someone else experience my learning.
Big good old
Someone
man
else-
who think thanks.
Someone else has to do the thought.
Sure, I did not.
I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. As you make it back towards the center of town.
How
towards the
long
tailor.
is the walk back?
You've been gone, like, since you left the tailors originally, you've been gone probably 2.5 hours. Because you stopped,
Okay, so
you
it's
had
like
breakfast,
noonish.
you had an appointment, you had to walk part of the way across town, walk a little further from there, deliver some bad news, walk back towards the center of town, go through the magic shop, and now you're headed back. It's been at least maybe almost 2.5 hours by the time you set foot in the door again. And by the time you get back, there's a sign in the window that says, not accepting any additional customers for the afternoon.
Oh, good thing I can't read.
This sign can't stop me.
Wait,
Aha!
you can't read? How did you go to Academy?
I mean, at least I
Intuition.
can read barricade.
Hilarious. Oh wait, shit. Fuck. You know what? I totally forgot to do until just now. If memory serves, I have a whole extra feat.
Who did you take it from?
Oh,
Um,
fuck, I have a whole
the
extra
DMs.
ASI.
The DM's pockets because that's a whole fucking thing apparently.
Oh yeah, we should have that conversation before Quinn at some point tonight too. Shouldn't necessarily come up right now. I hope.
You say that, but I'm going right now and getting one. You can't stop me.
Independent. Yeah, sorry.
Whose feet did you take?
Anyone and everyone's because my name is Monoko. Bow wow wow.
You took feet? I didn't know you had a feet thing.
Goddamn. How else am I supposed to turn into my enemies? With their hands?
I mean,
This sounds
with
like a
their
fetish.
faces.
A little bit.
Get it?
Their faces, one would assume.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't stop you from going inside. There's just a sign in the front window.
Yeah, no, we're going inside. The
No.
Garfield joke. Insert.
That said,
Well, lasagna.
there are other people in here right now. And in fact, two of them you recognize, and one of them's taking up quite a bit of space.
Oh, shit.
Hello.
Leaving immediately. I'm joking.
Phaedra and him wife? Yahoo?
Mm,
Hey,
There's
love
also
it.
apprentices shuffling about the shop and carrying things in and out of the back. As
Yep,
they climb up,
subtext.
climb up to the ceiling and get bolts of cloth and stuff. Hello, we are not... Okay,
don't
nope,
worry,
I was
we're
given a
not new.
description. Yep, nope,
Yep.
okay.
Metal Man.
Well, actually, he said bird mask, but you know.
Oh, that's also true.
Hello and gnomish. Just hello.
They're not necessarily all gnomes, but yes. They at least all speak enough of the language that he mutters at them and screams at them in to know what hello means.
I figured. Welcome to why I did it. It's the hey oh, shut the fuck up, Steve.
And you'll hear some kind of whispering. Bendral's gonna wave. It's like, oh! You're the ones that got here before us. That tracks.
Got here very early in the morning, as it were.
Yep. I really wish I'd thought to try and come pester him when I first woke up. He is almost always in the building.
Fair. Also, hi-oh!
Hello. You seem to have gotten out of the trouble.
Yeah, I am exceptionally good at that, thank God.
A thumbs up.
How are you?
Full of sausage.
That's good.
Someone had to be.
No, listen, fair. The joke there being, yes, good that you are full of sausage, because that means you are not full of rage. I know better. A fed big lady is a happy big lady.
Also, personally, curse all of you.
Why curse all of us?
Because I'm
Why
having
am I
to get
being
my
cursed?
suit tailored.
Ah. You know, I want to laugh, but I think you'd shoot me if I did, even though we're in the building. So I will abstain today.
I wouldn't do it in the building, at the very least.
Either way, I will abstain.
Drag you out of the building first.
I prefer not. He'll wait till I walk out the door.
I would not be so callous and disrespectful of this kind gentleman's craft and his shop as to spill blood all over the inside of it. The inside of it.
The outside of it, however.
Although it would still be quite the cleaning job. I would recommend doing it in the middle of the road so there's less blood on everything.
Well, not necessarily if they know magic.
Ah, true. Magic is sure
Mildly
is
disturbing that we're talking about my blood right now, but you know what? That's par for the course.
Oh, right. Sorry.
helpful. Oh, right. Apologies.
Maybe you should try not having any. I can recommend it.
I'd love to. The problem being that I was not, as it were, able to do such a thing.
No point.
Shortly, like in the midst of that sentence, Garrett's coming out. He's like hopping up on his little stool behind the counter. Just like, "You've returned. I have committed masterpieces."
I have absolutely no doubts.
Yeah.
Not a
Looks
one in my mind.
Straight at Amara. The pocket dimensions you gave me were strange, and I apologize for any discomfort it comes for what you have to put in them, but
You're good. Discomfort is my daily, so we're fine.
but it should. I may have also had to add some things to it.
Oh?
Because my assumption was that you wanted to put something in that pocket and it not be easily observable.
Indeed.
Good. So. You all paid him when you were here before, never mind, brain. Which means he's just going to produce he's going to box. Cindrin hands you your box, it's got a few more decorations on it.
Huh?
No, like, because your box actually still has
I thought you
ribbon on
meant
it.
more than before.
No, it has
That's why I was confused.
more decorations than the other three.
Thank you.
Amara kind of looks at your box a little confused. Remembered what Tabula said and went, "Oh, that must be what he was talking about." Okay.
Checkbox. Hands the box to Jekyll, hands the box to Amara, hands the box to Tabula. Those should fit as perfectly as if they were made for you. The only real problem might be, and he's going to look square at you, Amara, anything you might put in the pockets.
She gives him a little hand, like thumbs up.
A hand thumbs up. Got it.
Hand thumbs up.
It's just a whole hand of thumbs that are up.
All thumbs. It's kind of disturbing, really.
I've dealt with that issue. I have another piece of work that I'm working on that's taking a lot of my focus and attention, and is going to spend the rest of my afternoon on. it was a pleasure to do business with you, and I am certain I will hear about any escapades they get into while you're wearing them. But it's not often I get an opportunity to work with Kirin hair filaments for the decorations on an outfit, so if you'll excuse me. He's hopping off.
Of course.
Hop.
Just looking like, whose fucking outfit? Because I fucking caught that.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's only 2 people here that look like customers that are sitting and waiting.
Oh, I know. Jesus fucking Christ. He treats his lady well.
Good luck, kids.
We're
at some point,
probably gonna fucking leave, yeah.
Given that your proclivity for pockets is a thing, I may have to teach you about a magical item known as Rings of Readiness at some point. But
That would be extraordinarily handy for Amara, yes.
Wait, what are Rings of Readiness?
I'll tell you when you're older.
that's Spindle actively just fucking snorting. Just
Oh, that's so mean. She would never say that. Nope.
To be fair, it is the sort of thing you don't usually have to worry about getting invited to places where you need one until you're way more pronounced as an adventurer. But see you in a few hours.
See you in a few hours.
She waves goodbye.
Like, literally outside, I explain what a Ring of Readiness is to Amara.
It's a magical item that you can hook onto a suit of armor or a weapon or something, and as long as you're on the same plane as the thing you hooked the ring to, you can, with a command word or a little action like twisting the ring, call it to your hand or call it onto you.
She doesn't say it out loud, but her brain goes, "Oh, I wouldn't really need that with Apex, would I?"
Maybe.
Because he can just kind of call pieces to himself. So
I mean,
He can call
grab
pieces
a
to himself.
you're not certain you can call the whole of him or the blade to you when he's apart from you. He can call his pieces back together.
yeah, that's why I'm saying if I had like a tiny little tooth of his, the rest of him can stay at home.
Just excuse me, I'm cutting off your finger for a second. It's coming with me.
None
Right.
piece of left beef.
Why
There-
are you guys?
Just testing.
Okay.
Also, I'm like literally just testing. Don't mind me. I gotta remember what the DC for someone making a strength save against my shit is, but you know,
8 plus
So
proficiency
say-
plus intelligence mod, I believe.
the problem being it wouldn't be using my intelligence mod. Yep, trust me. I wish it will actually. I attack with intelligence. It might. I don't know. I believe that would be up to DM discretion.
What is the thing causing the saving throw?
It is the strike of the giant's feet.
Oh.
It is very simple. If the target hit by the attack is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or have the prone condition.
And it doesn't give you a formula for it specifically?
Nope. Because I think it's based on what you hit with, which by that logic would just be intelligence.
Huh. Intriguing. I'll have to think about that.
Fair.
So safe to say we're going back to the room.
I think so. We for sure have to change into all this shit. Oh,
it uses your strength or your con mod.
Ooh.
What?
It's your choice of your strength or your con mod.
Where does it say that?
At the bottom.
Then this version that I'm looking at doesn't have the right thing.
Huzzah! Either way, I mean, you do technically have one stop.
Oh, I see. Or combat. Yeah, you're right.
We have one stop.
The Guildmaster.
So it's the same either way.
Yeah,
Yep.
the Guildmaster. It's in the hall, though.
Yeah.
Just holding a needle to my fucking forearm this whole time.
Uh-oh.
Sindrin is, as the kids might say, ill. Look at him putting ice in his veins. Pulling out the old memes on that one.
Yeah, you fucking are. I'm about to have a heart attack from age.
Same. Same.
Fudge the both of you.
That's fair.
You're not that old.
Not wrong. We should also, and realistically, this is something I'll bring up on our way back to talk to the guild leader. If one has not already been provided, we should probably figure out some form of cart and or carriage to the party.
Oh, I thought we were going to be taking one of your constructs.
I do
This
not
is a
have
joke.
one that big, or I totally would call your bluff.
That might actually have to do with part of what Zafir is doing. Also, that's not a stop. We need to go there after we have our clothes.
No, you
I
have
mean,
them
yeah.
now.
Yeah.
It
So
is
we
still
need-
a stop.
Do we need to
Yeah.
get changed first before going there?
Because he said that he wanted it on our bodies, I believe.
Oh, yes, we were supposed to take our clothes with us, so we should at least have it in worst case scenario if we need to change into it. That should be easy.
Oh, I mean, I do want to, take a little moment to see if, the pocket and glances at sword,
Well, of course.
before we go there, because I have a feeling as soon as we go there, we're going to talk for like quite a while, and then we're going to go to the party, probably with him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go change.
Yeah.
Yep.
She turns around, like, to ask for help. She was about to ask Indra, immediately turns to Jekyll. Hey, Jekyll, can you help me?
Ouch.
Absolutely.
I'm going to my room. More accurately, I'm going into Gabby's room, I guess, if the door's open still.
It is not.
I could just
Oh.
change in the middle.
Never mind. I'm going to the bathroom. Did
Why
the
not in your
breakfast
room?
get eaten?
Yes.
I don't have a room. Gabby has the room. I've been sleeping in the living room.
That's
In
right.
the community room.
Community.
That couch is comfy, alright?
Has a whole ass adopted brother, refuses to room with him. Damn, y'all just don't get along, huh?
I have my privacy and he has his.
Fair, but also, I said what I said. Joke's on you. I'll double down. You can't stop me.
But getting McChanged. Hashtag yawn.
Make sure all the knives and the things are all in the right places.
Mm,
Oh my god, it's the perfect excuse.
mm.
Oh?
Hey, DM, guess what I'm gonna touch?
Huh?
Oh my
I'll
god.
touch Apex.
Oh,
No,
God.
you don't.
Oh no!
No, you don't.
Excuse. Yeah, huh? Because
No.
I'm gonna 100%. You can't stop me. You don't know I'm doing this.
Because, no. I will say exactly what is happening with Apex, and this is
Uh-huh.
why I say you won't.
Uh-huh.
Because
Oh, wait.
Apex is placed in front of her.
What do you mean in front of you? What?
You have to put the dress on, you dingus.
Put-
This ain't
she
like a
takes
shirt.
the sword. She takes the sword off of her. She puts it down in front of her.
Oh, that's not. Oh, summer child. You assume I'm going to touch it right now? No. I am much more sneaky than that, as it were.
This is one of those while helping you fit the dress and like figure out the pocket kind of situations. I'm assuming.
I'm obviously
Oh
yes.
no!
It's like,
I wish you the
I gotta
best. Fuck.
know. I gotta know. It's finally time. I can do the thing. I can clean the blood up afterwards. Past that, I will actively help you make sure everything fits in the pocket it's supposed to. I will do my
Congrats
job.
on having to play a third character.
Before she tries to put the
Hilarious.
sword in the pocket, she literally says to Apex, "Hey, is there a way for you to be less pointy when you go into my, clothes?"
I am a sword. My job is to be pointy.
Yeah. But can't you
Could
just
Could you like just not?
tell someone on the inside? Can you not? Can you be like a club for right now?
But could you don't?
Are you fucking with me? Because I kind of can't tell.
A little bit.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, the solid answer to that question is fucking no.
Have you tried before, though?
But
No!
have you tried?
The best you can do is if you have a fluid, you can coat me in it, and I can keep myself from cutting fabric, probably. I hope you don't want the fabric to remain unstained.
He doesn't have a fucking sheath, does he?
Nope, he has a
No.
belt tie, so that you can sit the one edge of the tooth that's not sharp next to the crossguard, and then snap the fucking tie onto the hilt.
Yeah. She's like, okay, how about this? What if I get leather and just wrap you in a ton of leather?
Kinky, but I suppose that works.
Hold on, I might. Oh wait, no, she gave her previous armor to the shop, huh?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because she couldn't get money for it.
No. Wait.
Oh yeah, because she could only get like 10 gold pieces for it.
Yeah.
Not even that,
Right.
like,
I think you kept it. I
Literally.
I did. Oh my god. Okay. So she is gonna use.
Oh my god, it continues like mother, like daughter. She's dressing the child in hand-me-downs.
Now I'm dressing you in hand-me-downs. Now shut up.
No, that was the sword in your head.
I know. That's what was her to him.
Also, did you just tell me to hold still?
Hilarious.
No, I didn't. I said shut up. There's a
Okay.
difference.
Also,
Well,
I
I
will
mean,
not be
you
silenced.
Yeah, I know you won't. You have quite a large
Tyrant.
mouth.
Heh.
That's rich coming from you, Apex. Speaking of which, we have some things to talk about later. Anywho, into the dress.
God, I love the fact that this is just happening in front of me and I can hear half this fucking conversation.
She has wrapped it in. I'm assuming you cut strips into the armor so you can actually wrap it.
I do, yeah.
Okay.
My craftsman heart is bleeding. I'm right fucking here. You could have asked.
She forgot about you, honestly.
This was personal.
I'm
The
right
person
fucking
actively
here.
touching you?
Yeah.
Oh god,
Yeah,
she's
never
comfortable
mind.
with Jekyll. Oh no.
To
Sorry.
be fair, we did actively go to the same village at one point. It tracks. You
Indeed.
either get comfortable in that place or you get slapped.
Oh yeah, 100%. Or both, honestly.
Yeah. Sometimes
Comfy
you get slapped
slapping.
because you're comfortable. Exactly.
What?
It's called a hanky panky.
And to be fair, she is hyper aware that she's there, but she forgot that she's a craftsman, so she just kind of started doing it herself. Like, ooh, idea, let's go.
You know what's funny is she won't stop you. She's just gonna sit there and judge you so hard for your stitch work.
There's no stitch work.
Like,
this
oh,
is just
okay.
tear, cut. All right, got a strip, wrap, wrap, wrap. Need a little bit more strip, tie it at the end, wrap, wrap, wrap.
Yeah.
Oh god, so much worse.
Uh-huh.
Right.
You could have asked.
You have a bundle of sword. Trying to figure out.
She went- Okay, now where is that pocket?
Mara, this is the point where I need you to make an intelligence check.
Oh, fuck. Yay, something she is
I'm pretty
super
sure
skilled
we'll
at,
hide.
I
Don't
promise
roll high.
you.
Don't roll high.
Doesn't have intelligence.
Don't roll high. Roll a 4. Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
Amara, you can tell where the pocket is on the inside of the dress, obviously, because you had to come on. It's that extra ring of fabric. There's been some petty coating added so that there's a little bit of fluff to the bottom of the dress, so there's space for the sword down there without it being obvious that it's there. But you cannot, for the fucking life of you, figure out where the opening to the pocket is on the dress.
you know what? I might have to call Sindrin anyway. Because Sindrin is the last person that touched the sword, and the only thing that happened, he didn't get hurt, but she got chomped. So, wait a minute.
I mean, if
Is
you
that being
need to know
said
where
out
all
loud?
the pockets.
Little bit.
Okay.
If you need to know where the pockets are, I can show you. We have the same pockets. You just have a bigger one because obviously Apex is not exactly
What?
small.
Yeah, but Apex won't want to eat Sindrin. I don't know about you.
I mean, we can
So-
find out.
I'm not comfortable with that.
I am. That one smells good.
No. You shut up.
So why I didn't say. I know you're talking to the sword, but I still didn't say anything. I still think it's
know.
nice to be told to shut up.
I'm not. She is looking directly at the sword, and she's even
I know.
wagging her finger, like,
Why?
But she smells delicious.
Okay. Hey, she literally walks out the room, waddling.
Just trundling out of the room in the dress.
Hey, Sindrin, you done yet?
What?
I need some help.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You know, hey DM,
Give me
Well-
a second.
I have an important question right
Okay.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't specify that she took Apex with her.
I did.
She didn't. No,
It
you
is
didn't.
in her-
You didn't pick him up.
Okay, fine.
You
I
left him
didn't
on the bed.
specify.
You're a
I
fucking
did
fool.
not
I'm touching
specify.
Apex.
You're a fool.
You're a fucking fool. I am
Hey-
100% gonna poke the sword.
I assumed it was in her hand.
No, you said you put it down because you were looking for the pockets on the dress.
I didn't say I put it down.
Then how are you looking for pockets?
That-
You poking at your dress with your fucking
One
sword?
hand.
Where the fuck is the motherfucking? Also, you absolutely said you put him down. You were making a sheath.
You're right. All right. I take the L. I didn't think you'd be
Win for
dumb
Jekyll.
enough to touch her.
Oh, absolutely. It's a talking sword, and I'm an artificer. I want to know.
Jekyll,
Yeah. I'm not grabbing it. I'm literally poking it with a finger.
the only part of it that's exposed is the hilt, which means you will get, there's a charge of magical energy, but
Ooh.
doesn't seem
Anything?
Is there anything tipping me off that she's doing this?
No. Well, there will be
Okay.
in a second, because when it communicates telepathically, anybody that can hear it does hear it. There's a charge of magical energy. And you're like, is there... Hello? Is there someone there? And you hear in your head, Jekyll,
Mhm.
a new hand touches the beacon!
Wait, what'd
Oh,
you
that-
say?
That's horrifying. Hi, hello. Okay, so one of my questions is immediately answered.
I'm gonna be honest,
Who
you
the
cut
fuck
out
was
what-
that?
That was just for Jekyll and Amara.
I
Is it-
assumed-
Everyone can hear it.
Everyone that can hear Apex, specifically, which is the person it's bonded to and anyone touching it.
Okay,
and that's what
gotcha.
I assumed, admittedly.
Oh fuck! She turned around. Jekyll, get away! Go! Shoot!
If it makes you feel better, I'm actively just poking the sword and saying, okay, good, it does actually talk, you're not crazy. Hell yeah.
She grabs the sword and she's like,
I don't see the problem. Nothing happened.
"Bitch!" And that
What did I
wasn't
do?
even towards you. That was towards.
That's fair. So what did I do?
That was loud.
That was good.
Hey, DM.
Oh, I bet it was. I bet you had a grand time.
Hey, DM.
Uh,
It's proven to be sentient, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go ahead and talk to. I'm going to make a telepathic link with Apex. I don't know. I didn't think of this sooner. Does it work? Please tell me it works.
I need to know which feature you were using to do this specifically.
The racial one,
Oh,
which means
God.
Hyde will hear him also, which is kind of fucking funny.
Kind of horrifying, obviously.
Like that's its own funny.
Oh, this does not.
I'm not touching him. Everything's fine. He can't bite me. Actually,
telepathic link just to say,
hear me out.
Not touching you. The entire
I have the better way to look at this. Does it work? Because if it does, I know
Yes.
exactly the first sentence. Okay, the first sentence is "Joke's on you. I don't need to touch the beacon."
Not sure I'm okay
Does-
with this.
Does Amara hear this through her bond, or
You don't hear Jekyll, but you hear the sword responding. You just hear,
What?
Not sure I'm okay with this.
what is going on?
Are you comfortable with me asking questions? I have a couple.
Like, I can ask questions. I'm just going to warn you straight up. I'm pretty sure she can hear me.
Oh,
Yeah,
probably.
I
That makes
can.
this double funny because usually it's the other way around for this. What are you made of? Obviously a tooth, but like what kind of tooth?
The easiest way to describe that thing is a dragon.
Interesting. That's a fucking wild fucking statement. Okay, by that logic, do you have anything Versian in you? Like any kind of magic tech that's in there that like
Oh,
would
you...
just be neat to look at?
Am I allowed to answer that question? Oh, fuck it, he's not here to stop me. Bitch, do you think I'm even from this plane of existence?
You
I'm
know,
not even
you
from
answered-
this crystalline sphere.
That's, you out here answering questions that I hadn't even thought of yet, and that's lovely, and I love that. Okay, I'm not opening that bag of worms. Poor Amaru is probably sitting there like, what do you mean? What do you mean he's talking? Who's he talking to? Who's doing it?
What the fuck's a crystalline
she's
sphere?
pretty sure it's you. She's wondering what the fuck's the crystalline sphere, though. So she is going to be confronting you later.
Oh, that's awesome. So that means, did you come through a portal? Did you both come through a portal? Oh, man, I gotta ask whoever the hell brought you here that question later.
Good luck with
Um,
that. Good
that's
luck
fair.
with that. He is currently trapped in... I think the running theory is the moon.
That literally makes Amara jolt up. She's like, okay, I'm pretty sure you're talking to the sword. We're done talking to the sword now.
What? No, there's no way. How could I talk to your sword? Your sword can only talk to you,
You
unless I'm
touched
touching it.
You were the last one to touch it. Now it's acting weird. It's probably you.
No, couldn't be. He's a very intelligent being who makes his own decisions. I can't influence that. It's not my sword.
He?
I mean, it wasn't a female voice that screamed, "The new hand touches the beacon."
She's gonna insight check this, even though she knows it's total bullshit.
You can try. Watch it.
I mean, do I need to make a deception check, or does Apex? Because it might be funnier depending on who for.
No, it's towards you.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Oh, that's fair.
I mean, I'm full of shit. Let's see how full of shit. Not very full of shit, apparently. God, if only it had advantage. You're 90% sure there's a shit-eating grin behind this bird mask.
Yep.
She literally sighs and went, you know what? Syndrin!
You know what?
Syndrin.
I'm getting bad.
Now,
Are you done yet? I need your help.
I come out of the fucking bathroom. The shirt is unbuttoned. It's not actually fucking on. It's just hanging there. What?
Jekyll's talking to my sword.
How could I do such a thing? I'm
How
not even
can
touching
I
it.
stop that?
I don't know, you do magic bullshit. This is probably magic bullshit. Do something about it.
I don't even know if I could cast Mental Fortress on Apex Predator. That's probably the funniest sentence I've said.
ever.
You know what? She literally sets down Apex and goes, I hope you two enjoy yourself. And she walks outside of the room.
Okay, Jekyll,
Yes?
you need to focus on getting ready.
To be fair, I satisfied an urge that I probably should have asked about beforehand, and that's on me.
That's good. Are you done for now?
Unless you have a question for Apex.
No, not particularly.
Are you sure? I found out some real neat shit, let me tell you.
I can discover whatever that is at a later date, if you do not mind.
I don't think you can. Dimitri won't let you. Past that, I will put on my dress.
Okay. I go back into the bathroom to finish putting my clothes on.
Grumbly, Amara walks back in. Do you need help with your dress?
Maybe? DM,
All right.
do I need help with my dress?
I mean, a second set of hands is almost mandatory for this thing, so yes.
Absolutely. I will be taking the bird mask off, obviously.
Fair enough.
She is like grumbling.
If
as
it
she
makes
helps
you
out.
If it makes you feel better, I am sorry. I was genuinely curious.
Well, you
if it
could
makes-
have asked.
You wouldn't let me touch him. I know that.
I wouldn't let you touch the pointy bits.
I didn't want to touch the pointy bits. I just wanted to touch a piece to see what would happen. It's not often someone else has a voice in their head, you know?
But it seems like you do.
Yes. Yes, I do. I thought I
So, you
told
want me to
this, but
touch your
apparently
brain
not.
and see if I can figure out what happens with that?
You are welcome to try.
Just
It's hard to stay mad at you.
Okay, Jekyll called your bluff of you have telepathy. Do it.
Do it. Touch the think fan.
Do it. You might not like him. It depends on how drunk he is.
It's hard to stay mad at you. Humph.
That's a fair side note. At least you got a neat answer to a question you didn't think to ask.
You're not wrong.
Side note, I haven't met Dimitri, but if he asks, I wasn't involved. Apex probably won't cover for me, but you know, I'll do my damnedest.
To be fair, I'm just glad you asked that question so my dad doesn't try and kill me.
Yeah, but you still heard the answer, didn't you?
And that he doesn't know about that.
I mean, how else
Yeah.
did I ask the question? You had the sword.
You touched the sword.
You're right, I did touch the sword, but you left it on the bed.
Oh,
You're
it
both
was
kind
in
of
front of me.
stupid, you know?
Okay, but to be fair, Dimitri's kind of dumb. If we don't say, he won't tell.
I don't think you understand what it means to act the fool so people don't expect as much from you.
You're not wrong, but I'd rather try.
I try, damn it, I try.
But
It's fine. He's probably going to be on the, popular opinion out moon for the while. So
This is so goddamn funny. Because as long as I'm within 40 feet of her for the next hour, we can both talk to Apex.
and she literally says, "At least you can hear what an asshole he is."
I don't know, he seems fine. He answered questions pretty politely.
it's called being on your best behavior for company.
See?
She glances down at Apex. Oh, what? So I don't count? You're technically my dad's sword, not mine.
You're not company, you live here.
If it makes you feel better, we'll be able to have some real hard alcohol once we go to bed tonight.
Huh.
I have some wine in my backpack.
Oh, I didn't mean actual alcohol.
Oh.
You ever had brain alcohol? That shit's wild.
Oh?
While that's going on, no good comes of it. Tabula, Sindrin, are either of you up to chicanery other than what you get dragged into during that interaction?
No,
I'm
the reason
getting
it took
dressed
me
like an
fucking
adult.
so yeah, the reason it took me so long is because I was finishing the tattoo.
Also, all I'm hearing is y'all are jealous of girl talk. It's fine.
I love girl talk.
At least Apex didn't have girl dinner. That would have been a little bit different scenario.
Yeah, that would have been an extremely different scenario.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It would have been like, I'm gonna be honest, if Apex did have a little bit of girl dinner, it would have prompted Amara to go, "Oh no, not my problem. Syndrin, your turn," and go to right down to fighting.
Not your problem. I think your head exploding is your problem.
AKA, she touched the sword and she got bit. Syndrin, do the healing thing. Oh my gosh, how could this have happened? Starts writing in journal.
The healing thing. Oh my god.
You know what's really funny to me about that? I actively have cure wounds. I don't need anyone else to do it.
I think the funny thing is that she seems to think I can heal people.
Amara does at least. She knows she has a potion on you or something.
Wastes a whole ass potion for what would probably be like 1d6 damage. Hell yeah.
Well,
No.
it depends on how good you smell. Anyway.
Apparently very, but not. I wasn't hearing that portion.
Y'all are all fully dressed, and something that becomes immediately obvious to all of you. One of you is dressed in different colors.
Yep.
Oh.
Because you're all in very nice, well-fitted, form-fitted, measured, tailored outfits. They fit immaculately. You can move about as much as you'd expect to move. There's a few kind of like, oh, I can't like lean this. Cool, but they fit, they stretch, they don't like pull over the shoulders if you reach up high. They're, for Jekyll, Amara, and Tabula, they're these really beautiful, deep, kind of dark, crisp blacks with these silver highlights and filigree and like threading and stuff all over them. Syndrin's is very much inverted in that it is this beautiful kind of pearlescent, silky white color with all of the gold thread and trim and buttons.
So it seems like we are back down dancers for this fall. Good to know, good to know. You are gonna shine so brightly, Syndrin.
Jekyll's gonna do a funny.
Jekyll's doing a funny.
Jekyll's doing a funny. Well, okay,
Uh-huh.
funny to Jekyll. I'm gonna match your hair to your suit.
My hair?
Yeah, I'm 100% gonna press it. If you're going extra to that extent, whether by your choice or not, it's like, nah, we gotta make this extra.
There
You
is
will
a
have
Well, I can
matching
just
hair.
do that to myself.
I mean, yeah, you could have.
For longer.
Probably.
whoosh.
Joke on you. Prestidigitation.
There's a creek.
Start looking like nice.
Yeah. Jesus. There's a creak from that other closed door. It's like, hey guys, fair warning, my face looks different currently. For reasons that will become immediately obvious. I just figured
Okay.
I'd say something before I stepped out. I don't know how many of you have been paying attention to the party voice chat.
The actual chat. 'Cause I see it.
Oh,
Jesus
you know,
Christ.
god damn.
Because she is stepping out of the room in a silhouetted, silken, see-through in places, but highlighted in magic kind of ways to cover the see-through in that dress. And her face definitely, her eyes are a slightly different color. They're set on like a solid green. The hair is longer. The face is just a little bit smaller and kind of shaped in a way that you definitely can't tell who was underneath before.
Wait, where is the thing we're supposed to be looking at?
If you hover your mouse over party voice, you remember how there's the open chat button?
Uh-huh.
Click that.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Zephyr requested that I join him as his +1
Oh,
tonight.
shit.
Okay.
Because I was
see.
involved, and it makes it easier to explain.
Seems reasonable. Also, goddamn.
Mhm.
I do own some nice clothing. I prefer the priestly vestments, I'm not gonna lie. This is a little
Stunning.
extra. She kind of very obviously turns bright red, which gives you the Arcana check to attempt to guess at what it is that's causing her to look different.
Is that for anybody?
Yep. If you want to make an Arcana check.
Yikes.
I'll do it. I don't do it.
love-
The dress is pretty. I don't need to know why it's pretty. I found out about the sword. I don't need to worry about anything else tonight.
That's perception.
Oh shoot!
Hilarious. The dress is very pretty.
Yep.
Ah, it shines. Oh shit!
Damn, okay. Fuck!
2 nat 20s!
Literally.
Jesus.
By the people
Oh
who don't
my
know what
God.
magic is.
I know.
Hey, Tabula knows what magic is. Just doesn't know a lot of theory. It just comes up, chalk up to, like, you've both encountered that spell or its use, or encountered someone talking about its use before. In the sense that is Alt herself, not like a disguise or anything. She's actively, physically altered her appearance, which means, like, she can still blush. There are still things like you can touch it and it doesn't just disappear or obviously fall away.
And I apologize. Did I pass that or not?
On an 11, yes.
I think I failed. Oh, okay.
I didn't.
I don't remember what the button actually is, so I wanted to make sure I'm writing the correct stuff.
8+ spell level.
Oh, it's 8 plus spell level. Okay, cool.
Dress pretty. That's all Jack will know. That's not a robot. I don't know what that magic.
I figured I would let you know so it wasn't a shock when I appeared arm in arm with him at some point. I also don't know if you were traveling to the party with him, and I figured it would be better to acclimate this than just spring it on you.
Very
Right.
fair.
Yeah. No, very sensible.
Yeah. Did you have a alias you're going by, or?
Well, considering nobody
No,
knows
Gabby.
the Lord of Fortune's name, I would probably avoid that. Nope, she's dead. I still have to kind of go through the Rolodex and figure out who would be safe to attend this party on his behalf.
Fair enough. I'll just act like I never knew you then. You can
Please
introduce her.
do not be suspicious. We worked together publicly. They're
You
gonna
know her. She helped us fight a very big problem and helped us defeat
That's right.
it. Gabby, heart attack immediately. No. That's not the story.
Don't fuck up the
don't
story.
If anything happens, we'll just tell people that, sorry, Amara's kind of stupid.
Damn.
I really hate how effective a strategy that will be.
Damn. You hear the shit, Apex?
She doesn't even look, but she kind of gives her leg like a little like, oh, look at that, hitting the sword in its hilt.
Hey, quit kicking me, bitch.
Like, oh my gosh, and my dress is all like poofed out, and you fix it a little bit.
Oh, it's gonna be so much fun.
Oh, this is gonna be a fucking rough night. Okay.
The different ideas
Fine.
approaching El Partete.
It's fine. I'll probably just hang out with Jekyll or with Alina?
Alia.
Alia, yes. Alia.
Love that. Yep.
Gabby turns and stares at you. Do you know your
Me
friend?
with my white hair.
No, she's staring at Amara.
Oh, tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't happen to have a last name to go with that first name you just used, would you?
I do. I just don't remember it.
I
Oh,
swear.
It is probably the person you are thinking of.
I was gonna say, is the name Vostostia?
That sounds right.
yeah, that sounds about right.
With the bodyguard? You know the one?
Yeah, of course I know the one.
Yep.
Always a hoot, that one. Anyway,
She's just staring at you like, huh? Do you have any idea who that is?
little bit. I know you're not gonna fuck with him, because if he did, he would kill me quite quickly.
Not the bodyguard.
Oh, my friend, I know she's rich. I know she's a noble lady. Not really anything much other than that. I met her at the library. We have tea sometimes.
Tea. Huh? You just have tea.
They were doing a research project together, apparently.
What was she
So-
researching?
Something having to do with the Night of Bloody Tides?
Anyway,
No,
I'm
Alright.
going to that party.
This is the exact one person that I could tell anything to.
Fine, it's not. Well, that bit was less for her research project and more for mine. But
Okay. Do you know what she was looking for?
I do. I just don't remember right now. That's not Amara saying it. It's me.
The person forgets. It do be like that.
Skirt.
It do be like that.
Through
I'd
my
like, do you
notes
want me
behind-
to tell you?
Yeah.
The blue lady.
Blue lady. I thought she asked for something a bit more specific than that.
That's pretty fucking specific, honestly.
She asked you in your head directly about more specific
Oh, that's
things.
right.
Which is why I don't have it written down, but I just happen to have been around the fiction of her enough to remember.
Mhm.
There's no way Syndrin knows this. This is me helping you over the table.
Okay.
This is me looking at you like you have an entire notes tab in the Discord to put things in.
I know.
Hey, look,
I just
there it
always
is.
forget. See, it was always there. Oh my gosh, whoa.
Was it?
Uh,
Was it really? I love how there's a
Wow.
contextless note there. But I'm just gonna give you a freebie because this has been great. That was a beautiful moment of watching you squirm. She was looking for any information you can dredge up on the Blue Lady before the Blight. That's why she's been digging. Where she came from, how she showed up and did whatever it is she and all the druids did that fucking corralled it to that end of that continent and whatever seeped out into the water. Because
Gotcha.
supposedly, and this is just one of those pieces of history bit that comes with it when she was asking, was because supposedly when the Blight occurred, several hundred years ago, she and a bunch of druids showed up, did some ritual that just created a wall, like a mountain range of sapphires across the entire edge of the fucking continent and through the water and up across the Vale that holds it at fucking bay.
As you do.
Gotcha.
As some people do. Also, she's been alive since then.
Again, I don't really know if I should tell Gabby though.
That's up to you, because Syndrin
Uh,
doesn't know that part.
Fair enough.
Looking
Well,
for-
she's mainly been helping me with my research project. We found a few things on hers. I don't really remember what exactly it was for. But if you could help me with my research, I would really appreciate it.
I don't. The Night of Bloody Tides has to do with your father, and I'm sure you probably know more than I do.
Fair enough.
Oh, daughter of the king of the fucking pirates? Like,
Well,
Oh man, Apex, that means you know some shit. That's hilarious.
shut the fuck up, bitch.
don't worry, we're gonna have that conversation later. Anywho,
Oh, Jekyll's fucking cackling, just so everybody knows. Actually. Not mentally. Actually, just
yeah. And that is literally Amara, like,
Shit,
smiling,
scary.
saying, well, don't worry, this is a conversation we'll have later.
So,
In that tone, you know that someone's in trouble. Anyway, continue.
the crown princess, on her sabbatical from training, is trying to dredge up information on her teacher.
I'm sorry, Crown Princess?
Sorry,
Do you-
teacher?
You are woefully underinformed. All
Sorry,
the of
training?
us.
Sorry, I just need to say a word.
She stops. She's actually dying, kind of laughing. God damn it. Alia Vasduxtia, the crown princess of Mishasal, the inheritor of their throne, who is only on sabbatical as she is because it is a tradition of their country that their leaders see and experience the world so that they can make informed decisions about their dealings with international politics.
Ah,
Who also
I
happens to
haven't.
be one of the first in several generations female inheritors of the throne born with magic, an actual witch queen of Mishazal, being trained by one of the ancient wizard, warlock, druid things, and she's so concerned about it that she's digging up information.
wait, did I tell her about the druids? I thought I said she was looking for the...
Oh, sorry. My brain heard Syndrin say Blue Lady, and my brain forgot that was Nine's helping
Yeah, that was
you.
Nines, not Syndrin.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Ah,
Either way,
you're
and
good.
you just don't know what she's digging for. Let's correct that.
Yeah,
Honestly,
I mean,
I can believe that.
although I will say, after all of our lovely experiences lately, I do have some things that I think that maybe you might know about that I would love to know about, if you would.
Information
Right.
has to be a two-way street.
I will tell you what I can.
Okay, that's gonna have to come later because that conversation's gonna be stressful and probably time-consuming.
Fair enough.
Oh, the Crown Princess of Mishasal is going to be at this party. Oh my god.
Um,
Oh no, that means her.
also... Oh, someone else on the guest list.
That means her attendant's going to be there and a few other people.
Also, the, High Lord Commander man.
Nathaniel.
Yep.
She kind of almost spits as she says that name.
I am very sorry, because I need to know who the fuck that is.
Hi, Lord
'Cause,
Nathaniel Taraz.
Sorry, I am
He
back.
seemed
That's it.
particularly keen on Amara, apparently, and I don't think it was me. I think it was who I look like.
It would track that you look like the reincarnated. Well, reincarnated nothing. You look perfectly like Lorien did while he was his golden boy. While we were still working for him. And it wouldn't be outside the realms of possibility for him to have faked his own death and decided to try and come back. I imagine he still, at least on some level, suspects that that's the case.
I see. Okay. That is all I needed.
As for you, just gonna look at Amara. You're an at least mildly skilled soldier, and you look like your mother.
Yep, I don't doubt it.
Let me
Well-
reiterate something I said earlier. O daughter of the king of the pirates, what does that make your mother?
I know, I figured that out.
Yup.
But I will say, I think it might have, well, no, I'm an adventurer. It's easily written off. But she kind of like points up to her,
Slightly goofy
weirdly
horns
new
now.
antlers.
Those
Yeah,
are
like,
new.
One of them is, well, both of them are. Can you, is there anyone that can help me out with that? Because I have a feeling that would not be a fun conversation.
Most people are going to chalk it up to you being adventurers.
I know. I'm worried about the people who won't.
Just tell them it's none of their business currently.
Fair enough. That sounds like a plan.
There's very few people that are going to be able to actually press you on the issue, especially in a public social setting. Hell, if you really want to tell them anything specific, you can tell them it's a disease. Non-contagious, of course. An affliction.
Or I could say it was a design choice.
Adventurers.
Eh?
Yeah. Okay.
Like a wig.
God. Just... You need to learn to end your sentences about, 6 or 7 words earlier sometimes.
I know. I'm well aware this is a flaw of mine.
Anyway, Zephyr?
Saphir. I'm certain he's waiting.
Let the prestidigitation chain begin. I can have 3 of them roughly active at the same time.
Jekyll,
what they
I will save you the trouble for me and just cooperate. And my hair changes colors.
I mean, that's fair. But also, I was going to be juggling 2 or 3 of them no matter what anyways.
Well, not only that, there's gold highlights.
Oh, see, yeah, I would
So
have had
it
to do
very
2
much
for
matches the suit.
that. Yeah, I would have had to do 2 for that. And I needed these 2. Because I'm juggling 2 prestidigitations for my eyes.
How's that?
Delicious. That's maybe not that word.
Yeah, maybe not that word.
Yeah, it was the machinations of yes, good. That's what I meant.
Do you need a scroll to cover those up? Jekyll.
If you happen to have one, otherwise prestidigitation to not make them the shape they currently are was going to be the current workaround.
Here, she reaches for a pocket that's not currently there and turns around and just kind of into the room, comes back with a scroll.
Oh, your dress didn't even come with pockets? That's bullshit.
I don't need them for most of the things I need to carry, but those are kind of extraneous bag of holding stuff.
That's fair. Still bullshit.
Oh, Jekyll?
Mm-hmm.
Before we leave, if you could help me with this, and she's decide to try and put her hair up in a way that's fancy and lovely, but in a way that also covers her horns. So she could get rid of that horse entirely.
Might be a little hard.
Oh, I'm giving you some fucking hair. You are the dancing
Give
queen.
her those giant anime hair drills.
Because she just kind of takes out her hair tie and goes if you could help put this up in a bun or something.
A bun wouldn't hide your horns. I do
Like a high bun.
That won't hide the horns.
Oh.
Okay, how about I just do this, and I will give you 2 braids, both of which go over the horns.
Yes, a crown braid.
Yes.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. Yeah, that.
Yes.
Oh my
yeah, you're right. All right.
In fact, we can work on that while we're going. And
Yes.
also in the ride that might be happening.
True. Yeah.
All the way upstairs. Upstairs doesn't quite get to the landing like any of the other ones do. It doesn't open to a hallway or anything. The top of the stairs is just a big door. Like little 5x5 landing into a huge, actual solid oak door. It has a knocker on it.
Use the knocker.
You will hear a distinct kind of like large thudding. It's the footsteps of someone who has, even if he doesn't technically have a negative modifier, should have a negative modifier to stealth. The door opens and he's standing there, dressed formally, fully in black and white, in a suit that is very prodigiously tailored. Silver buttons, white undershirt, all the little highlights, the gilt pins, the symbols. I must say you all clean up better than I expected for some of you. And he's staring at you, Citron, just like, that is an interesting choice of colors.
Not exactly my choice, except the hair. That was to make her happy. I kind of gesture with my head at Jekyll.
Big shit-eating grin.
Okay. I'm just going to either you know and it's intentional, or you don't, and that's just going to be a giggle for me later. Yep. Nope. That's not what we're here to deal with right now.
Okay. But you called for us, sir.
I did. I needed to go over some questions and make sure everybody's story was straight, and inform you that there are some VIPs on their guest list that might be worth paying attention to or avoiding. If you can.
We are aware of the Lord Commander, as well as Lady Olia, and Findrel, and what was his wife's name? I actually didn't catch that.
It wasn't said, if memory serves, in which case I don't remember.
That's exactly why I'm bringing it up in character.
So, me, the person, is just telling you, you know what? I don't remember. I used to know it.
Somebody that I used to
Sorry, I'm
know.
laughing.
Somebody.
Which
I'm
is?
laughing. I'm
And the
laughing
name is-
so fucking hard now because of all the people I thought would remember it. That's the Forge is the one.
I know, but the problem being I forgot that one because, like, I forgot what's her name, the very pretty lady who does not like to be talking to. I forgot them both. It's almost like it's been fucking years.
Composure.
Measure it.
Farida.
Farida?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a PH or an F?
Faryda.
Cool. Findrel and Farida. Nice.
Oh, we'll both be there. There's a number of noble houses that want to express their gratitude. It would appear from our reports that recently the Sky Pirates have been seen as far north as, my brain cannot remember the names of some of my own cities, as far north as Amphoria, and that's becoming a problem that we're going to have to deal with on northern fronts, but air traffic can at least resume in this region for a little while, which means we can move food and supplies, at least in the time it takes them to return. So, they have been roped into being there as well, no matter how much Findrel is going to bitch about it. Believe me, he will bitch about it.
I don't
He's
doubt
already
that.
done
I
so.
kind of got that air off of him.
So, at least another member of the Council from Valor's Heights is going to be there, if I remember correctly. My name and opening notes, different pages, and having 9 different things on different pages. I'm so good at stuff. Lord Gerard Tevesht is going to be there.
Would you happen to know if his daughter, the Lady Seraphina, will also be in attendance?
I am uncertain. I was given a guest list that's not perfect. It's possible. But I am aware that she's been spending an inordinate amount of time with the Wonder Makers recently.
I assume I can't use the excuse of suddenly coming down ill from food poisoning to not attend.
I lean into Tabula. If I have to be with both of my exes, so do you.
Insert fucking cat gif. Hold on.
Oh, fuck. Oh. God, it's the Spider-Man meme.
Sorry.
I need to make this real quick.
We're really killing the DM right now.
I am dying. I'm not sure
That is the goal every season.
I'm not sure I make it through the party unscathed. My ribs are going to be sore. Oh.
Yeah.
Be aware, I doubt he is very particularly interested outside of the necessary auspiciousness of your exploits, but he is there primarily to thank the people that mean that his business can continue operating. I did not know any of you had any kind of personal relation to the Teveshts. I will just file that away under things I should have known already.
I did not either.
Looks at both of you just
We
like,
all make
Just
catastrophic
smiling.
mistakes in our lives.
I was
Smile
at
is almost laughter.
least tangentially aware of this one's interactions with the Crown Princess.
You didn't see it, but I kind of did like a peace sign.
As well as the fact that High Lord Nathaniel has brought an entourage with him, which does include several members of the coterie, his personal guards.
Ah.
Wisdom would dictate, do not discuss anything of a sensitive nature anywhere at this party if you can avoid it.
Looking at Amara.
She rolls her eyes.
Also, very specifically, since I know he has been less than quiet about some of his interests or his suspicions recently, do not say anything you would not want that man to know somewhere in that party. And we are all aware of the script. Now this, I think, the next part, I think will be covered by the lady. Fucking brain, please. No,
That is a very interesting name.
That's an interesting name.
The goblin brain short-circuited for a second, trying to
The
get...
goblin's gonna be here?
Oh, God. I
Fucking
swear,
donut fucking party. Hell yeah.
I swear
Hell
to
yeah.
God, I'm going to...
Give that fucker some wine, he'll do some shit. I promise.
I'm certain this next bit will be covered by the Lady Dione. But it might be wise if you, too, looks at Sindrin, looks at Tabula, keep tabs on your adopted brother. I should note he has spent a lot of time in the company of High Lord Taraz recently.
What is your ex-girlfriend's name again, Sindrin?
Is Amara actually asking me that right now?
No.
I was just gonna say that sounded like a very out loud, hot table kind of question.
Yeah, no,
'Cause
making
if-
a meme.
To answer the question, Ice, it's Gabby.
No, the other one.
There's not another girl.
My
friend.
boyfriend?
Wait, didn't you have like a third one?
A third one?
Man, Sindrin gets around.
I wasn't talking about the Deverons. I thought you had another girlfriend. I'm sorry.
Do you mean the name Gianna?
Oh my god.
Is that what you're meaning?
Oh, I thought you had three.
Gabby's cover name?
Fuck, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the same
and then
girl.
your boyfriend. And then your boyfriend.
Oh
I'm
my
dying.
God.
I can't breathe.
I'm sorry, I need a drink.
I can't fucking breathe.
I'm making my robot brother an alcoholic right now. You know, we'll cover this later after session. How about that? So we can cover all the bases. Oh my fucking god.
I am crying.
Genuine, actual tears.
Whew. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
The Deferens, the Lord and Lady Deferen, will not be in attendance. They are both still in Valor's Heights. As part of for the tradition, this I don't. I was expecting one or the other of them to return, given that it's an engagement party as much as it is a celebration, but they've seen fit to leave their inheritors, sires, in charge of handling this. They are all quite proficient at it. Well, 3 of them are. The other one's quite proficient at making sure everything is built correctly. Should also be noted that I literally said her name earlier. Why am I stupid? That Adira will be in attendance tonight. Given that she's...
That makes complete sense.
Yep, she's in town. It's a large party. She has the influence to get an invitation, and I'm certain that many a High Lord and Lady will be interested in having the future foretold or fortunes read to them. She has quite a good time doing it. Besides, there's much to be gleaned from looking into the futures of the sort of people that can shake up the world and change laws. All sorts. I'm certain she has a reason. Not that I'm allowed to interrogate her about it, no matter how much I would like to, despite the social contract. So, the other question is, how do you intend to arrive to this gala?
We actually were not certain about transportation ourselves. So we figured that this conversation was going to include that as well.
I do have a private carriage that is taking myself and my guest. Looks square at Gabby. The Lady Diara. Thank you. You are more than welcome to accompany us, as we are all guests of the Deferens in the city in this matter. It might actually look better for all of us to arrive together.
If you believe that to be the case, then I am on board with that.
It projects a sense of unity and camaraderie, as a sense of being more willing to participate in social niceties than the other 2 members of the Adventurers Guild that will be there tonight.
It would
3.
also help with the impression of our allegiances as well. You know, instead of speculation of which noble party can sink their claws into us, we'll be demonstrating a loyalty to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh my god,
So-
one of you knows. Holy shit, that makes this easier.
He went to more parties than I did.
Oh, thank you.
Mhm.
I don't have to dance around the subject. You are aware that you are adventurers, which means, fundamentally, your services are, in theory, for hire to the highest
And-
bidder. Jobs generally have to be vetted through us, but nothing technically stops you from participating in mercenary work. It just does not contribute to your standing with the guild, or to the dues you have to pay or requirements you have to meet to avoid those dues during the year. Which means nobles will be paying attention, especially to people that are powerful enough to not just banish, but outright kill an archdevil. And he's looking just in the most exasperated way possible at the group of you. Your behavior and your loyalty and your ability to be hired will be in question the entire evening.
You know what's really funny?
Several
Sorry to
things,
interrupt.
but I
Is this
Um,
Ice or Amara?
This is Ice.
Ah,
This is Ice. Is that I'm pretty sure this is the most fatherly conversation she's ever got. So
From
part of her brain goes, is this what having a father feels like?
God. Something that I would like
Not
to point
nearly
out as well,
condescending enough.
especially with members of the coterie being around, keep your thoughts clear.
Oh, they read
My
brains.
mind is as smooth as a sphere.
I think that might be literal for you.
I never
Jekyll, you can hear Hyde in the background of your head. It's like, no, there's actually a lot of work going into the processing centers that allow it to gap close and process faster. Ironically, it's textured more thoroughly than most human brains.
We're gonna
Brain
keep
is
that an
very, very
inside thought. What I'm hearing is this
Brain is
man.
ultra wrinkly.
You're learning.
Hey, some of the inside thoughts have to be outside thoughts, whether the thing on the inside wants them to be or not. Respectfully, I refuse to let some of those stay in there. But that one's like, you know what? That can be an inside thought tonight. There's no reason to say that out loud.
To be more specific, though, Amara, I wouldn't doubt it if they could. At least a couple of them for some amount of time. And since we are of a key interest, especially you and I, to the Lord Commander, you and I should be most careful.
Gonna be
Yeah.
honest, if they try and look into my surface level thoughts, they'd be incredibly disappointed because right now I've just kind of been singing the Apple song the entire time.
That's perfect. Keep doing that.
And of course, anybody of greater importance than us will likely have charms against such things, but that's not the kind of thing we can afford.
You know, you'd be remarkably surprised at how many people don't think to protect themselves from that.
Really?
Yes, but those are usually the ones who are dangerous because of their imbecileness.
I'm not saying
The ones
you're
who
wrong.
are actually dangerous because of their intelligence are usually protected.
You are not incorrect. Those charms are unfortunately fastidiously difficult to track down.
You would think that more people would be more paranoid of people getting into their brains and other bodily organs.
You know, Amara, that's one of those things where that is an adventurer and like a nobility problem. I'm not sure if you've realized this yet, but socially you are kind of far removed from a normal people. at this
Oh, I
point.
know. She meant nobility-wise.
Oh, people do. They're either... Well, they're not the most damnably expensive things for people that can craft them, but the sort of people that can craft them tend to be hermetic or already aligned with someone and won't make them for anybody but them. It's rare that one of those charms of mind shielding just appears out in the open market where you can get it if you're not already friends with someone who can make it.
Fair enough.
And to be frank, many nobles struggle to think beyond their next meal.
I didn't say that. I cannot be quoted as saying that.
I know, I said it.
I just need that clarified. I need that to be a solid memory of me saying that I didn't say that for everybody.
Unless there is anything else that needs to be covered, sir.
I mean, if we're gonna bash on nobles more, I wouldn't mind.
Please save it.
I do the hand motion of simmer down.
The carriage arrives in 3 hours. You can meet me downstairs when it gets here.
Absolutely.
Well, considering who may be at the party, I think I'm going to see if I can get myself to the appropriate level of socially drunk before then.
You know, if you really want out of this party, that guy with the guns offered to smuggle me out of town.
Tabula.
That only works if he himself had gotten out of town.
Because you can't get drunk at all. You're already the socially acceptable level.
I can try. I can choose to fail my saves.
Are you? Do you have advantage?
I think so. Yeah, I'm not.
Okay, gotcha. Twinsies.
God damn, twinsies! God damn it! Oh my god! You can just there's a fear in the background as the four of you are turning to leave, and he's just like, I hope there's still a city left in the morning. And you're on your way back away from his door. Gabby is actively not following you.
That makes sense. They have to talk about things. You know what?
Something's happening.
Nope, I'm good.
Holy shit. Holy wisdom checks, Batman. Did you think better of something?
There wasn't anything risque.
Not gonna spy on your ex.
Not gonna look back wistfully.
You know what? Anybody can make me a perception check currently. The DC is a flat 16.
I would love to. I would absolutely adore to.
I see Jack, fuck, and all.
Alright, Amara, where's yours at?
Mine is loading.
Do you not just leave the character sheet open, you fucking putz?
I did, but when I left the tab, it went like boop.
It went like boop. Alright.
Oh, Jesus. Tabula and Amara, you will both notice that she is staring back out of the door as it closes.
Does she not want to stay in there?
What kind of expression does she have?
Yeah.
Insight. That one is another flat. It's a 16.
Oh, no.
Inspiration.
You made it without the...
Oh, I misread that. I read Amara's as mine. Never mind.
Okay. I was like...
I would like to use inspiration, though.
This is very important to Amara.
Okay, I know that we only have like 20 minutes left.
Yay! Sorry, I'm gonna use inspiration to go +5. Killed me a little bit again. you could describe it as like wistful, melancholic. There's something kind of sad and like almost wants to reach out but doesn't in the look.
Is it towards Syndrin?
Is it clearly towards Sinjin?
Oh yeah.
Oh. She kind of like whispers towards Tabula, like, "Hey."
Yeah?
Do we need to do something about that, or is it more of a them thing?
You made me become a fucking squeaky toy.
How loud are you talking?
Very quietly.
I think we should leave that alone for now.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, not a stage whisper. This is a genuine, like, is this something we need to, like, poke at, or... Because, he's wearing colors of another man. Well, another family.
Yeah? I don't know.
Anyway.
Nah,
No,
just
it
let
is Gion specifically. You were right the first time.
Their family
Wait.
colors do involve white and gold, but specifically their family colors are blue and white with gold trim. He's taken
Yep.
the white and gold as his.
Ah! Yeah. Like, okay. Well,
No,
I'll
it's
just leave that lovely.
It's fine. I know you probably won't get this reference, but you just gotta let it love Hina in the background for about 4 seasons.
Oh my fucking god.
That was for specifically Nines and maybe Quinn.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? Yeah, let's just leave that alone. It's his love triangle to bear. Anywho.
And Tabula's definitely not the person to ask for advice on that stuff.
Oh yeah, you have your
Neither
own
is
little
Amara.
thing. Yeah. I
don't-
mean, she's only loved one person.
And its name is Journal.
You're not wrong.
She talks to it every night.
Every night before she goes to bed. And sometimes more than one day. More...
Don't worry,
Yes,
I'll
it's
never
okay,
give you a
Amy.
sending stone so you don't cheat on your journal with it.
What'd you say?
Give you a
I said I'll
second
never
journal.
get you a sending stone so you don't cheat on your journal with it.
Oh...
Perfect.
Whew.
Other than getting prodigiously drunk in a socially acceptable manner, is anybody up to anything for the next couple hours?
Not prodigiously.
Mm-mm.
Socially
She-
acceptably. So a nice little buzz. The social lubricant
Nice little buzz.
When I'm 3 drinks in and I can actually play pool halfway decently level of buzz.
Ah. Fair enough.
Go ahead.
Those 3 hours... Sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay. For those 3 hours, she is going to go over to Jekyll and go, "Hey. So, we are in our lovely guild room, and we do have 3 hours. If you would
Oh,
like to
you've
start."
made the most poor decision you've ever made in your life. I'm totally phoning this one into Hyde and letting him have control so that she can get word for word a lesson out of the man himself.
On
at
which
the
topic
most-
specifically?
Whichever one you think will bore her to tears.
No. She literally
About
says
Magitech
specifically-
crystals.
Yeah, she specifically wants to know how
I knew it was
Magitech
about
works. So,
magic. Okay.
So, she says, specifically, Jekyll, I do want to know more about the, metal material it's used and how the magic crystal and where it could be placed and how that kind of connects with the two and if the metal is important to it or can it be a different material.
oh god, you're about to get a sales pitch mixed with a schooling lesson on mathematics. This is great.
Oh, you're gonna, welcome to physics, engineering, and chemistry,
Yeah,
all just
That
rolled
is
into
clearly a statics course.
Yeah, she does pull out her journal, by the way.
one. Amara,
Yeah.
Jekyll starts talking, and there's a kind of monotoneness to it that's a little, almost off-puttingly, not quite Jekyll-y. I
Mhm.
need you to make a wisdom check initially.
Yay. Wisdom check or
Actually,
saving
wait,
throw?
no, I got that backwards. Intelligence check initially.
Intelligence. Oh my god.
The intelligence check to see if you garp any of it to begin with.
13.
That could have been significantly worse. He is explaining, or sorry, from your perspective, Jekyll is explaining some fundamental math that comes along with how you deal with stress versus strain of materials, as well as chemical bonding agents that you can use to make alloys and all this stuff. You're kind of getting some of it, and this is going to be like a almost 2-hour lecture. Would you roll me a wisdom check now?
Okay.
You can comprehend the math and what's being said. Some of the materials being discussed don't, as far as you know,
16.
exist. But you can kind of mostly, especially with some notes, you can kind of, okay, well, if you can combine this, but you need a special thing to combine this, and I'm pretty sure the word he used to describe that thing is a thing that doesn't exist, or is a machine that I don't have. Come back to that. Okay.
Okay.
And that's a 2-hour introduction course to the material sciences necessary for making that material. That's not even all of it. That's just the foundational shit you need to know about some of those things. But it also presumes a lot of previous initial understanding of things that you don't have, so chunks of it are still just way 1,000 miles above your head.
Yeah, she literally has a list of things to clarify on later, and I hate to do this to you, Jekyll. Despite,
No, you don't.
contrary to belief, she is actually paying close attention because she's all like, no, this could be important information for me. So she is like asking questions and follow up, like, okay, so if this and this?
Those two bonds don't work correctly. They actually just fall apart.
Oh, gotcha, okay. And like taking notes.
Mhm.
So she is not bored to tears. She is actually.
I think that's
In
the
the
most
conversation.
harrowing part, is that she's actively paying
No,
attention
literally,
to a
I'm
fucking
horrified
engineering
right
lesson.
now. I'm so fucking horrified that it's like, how?
Internally, Hyde's like, I thought she was an idiot.
It's not that I thought she was an idiot. I just genuinely didn't think she would genuinely be interested. I'm horrified.
Huh. Well, she's asking the follow-up questions I would expect from an actual student. Some of them are kind of dumb questions or unnecessary. Either way, like... I mean, if she was alive in my time, she probably would have passed the course. I'm not sure passed it well, but...
I'm almost pissed that she's more studious than I am to this shit. Thank God I am smart enough to where I didn't have to study that hard.
And then the question that she finds most important of, so is there a specific place where the battery pack would need to be?
It's gonna depend on a lot of factors, most of them relating to dimensional alignment when you're crafting it, as well as what its intended output and runic consequence is. Oftentimes, it's best to put it in the center. Sometimes it might be higher or lower on an object that's going to be stationary. But more often than not, it's going to be somewhere near the center of the object.
Interesting. And she's like, okay, well, I think that's all I need for now. So thank you. I might come back and ask more later.
You're welcome, and I can only promise so many answers. Jekyll is horrified. You paid so good attention, and I did not expect you to. This is bullshit.
So she, this might be a memory thing, but she thinks back on, that lovely door that she knows of. That sleek, white, beautiful door in the forest. Did she notice a battery pack on it?
No.
And to this information, would it, okay. She actually pops back into the...
Realistically, this is just something you've got notes, you've got a fresh, like, bouncing around in your head. That would mean that whatever's powering it is at the center of the object / building, maybe? Which is going to be behind the door.
Yeah. Oh, my Lanta. Okay, I see. she's like writing things down, coming to this realization in the middle of the room. You can see realization dawn on her face, and she like closes her journal and goes, "I'm gonna get some water." Putting it in her pocket.
Getting some water. Is anybody else getting into any trouble?
No trouble here.
Okay.
I am busy choking on my drink, apparently.
Said, much build up, many to-dos about it. 2 weeks from now, it actually will be party time. It's not just teasing party time. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect the sad children day today.
No, literally, I'm like, I didn't know we were
Right.
crushing kids' hopes and dreams.
I wasn't prepared for that either until Safi told me to, and I was like, okay.
I honestly half expected y'all just go, we're not gonna step on that landmine right now.
We're responsible adults.
Indrin takes responsibility, including for things that aren't his fault.
It's almost like he's got trauma or something. Okay. Well then, all that out of the way, next week we can start with y'all descending the stairs several hours after the conversation with Zephyr. And getting into a carriage and going to what can charitably be described as a den of vipers.
Just so you know, Jekyll, she will be coming back for more lessons after the party.
I
Right.
figured.
Pissing, screaming, muting the circus. God. Okay, signing off. Oh, thank you for joining us. Those of you that are listening, whether you're listening right now live or you're catching this on YouTube or maybe even on Spotify if I can figure that out later. If you are hearing this right at this moment, please, whenever you are, wherever you are, whatever time zone or country you're in, whatever you're doing, please have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. Love you guys. Bye.